Playing some Mew VMAX today. Kind of a crazy list. It's been something that's like sort of been experimented with in the past, and that is crushing hammers in Mew. It's ideally helping in the Charizard matchup, like combined with Judge and Path, makes it hard for them to use Burning Darkness. And especially since like Azul's list that got top 8 in Portland only played 6 energies, and it's a lot harder to find Super Rod and the energy again than actually find a manual energy attachment. So the thought is that the hammers make the Charizard matchup significantly better. Yeah, we go from one Judge Path deck to another. I based my list pretty heavily off of Christian Labella's top 32 list from San Antonio. He had some horrible hammer luck on his Winodin on stream, so hopefully we can do better than that today. I after some very exhaustive analysis, I chose the gold Quaxley coin. It just felt right. So we're actually up against Arctina this first round. I'm like I don't play Mew that much, so I honestly don't I don't know what to expect. I like always seem to, I don't know if it's, probably is a mix of not amazing play and also I mean, I'm sure there's some, like, of course there's like a luck factor involved because I get like mid hands, but like also I'm definitely just not very great at the deck. So it'd be cool because I haven't ever played Mew to an IRL event, so I'm kind of thinking that'd be cool to do before it rotates out. I got like 6 cups at least before rotation, so I do have a chance to give it a run if I wanted to. I don't. So many people are like, Mew's one of the most popular decks at my like local shop here. Like 2 of the best players play Mew, so I don't know if I'd want to like play it here, but if I would like travel a little ways for a cup, maybe we'd bring it out there, because playing Mew Mirror in best of 1 sounds pretty toxic. I put it. Arctina apparently doesn't want to play it. Come on, bro. I mean, you checked in. I think the hammers are probably beneficial here, because like even if they go first, we can just hit a hammer and then that erases their whole first turn. We're just gonna we're gonna need some good hammer luck. Like at the very worst, just clearing a card out of our hand for a Genesect, right? Right? Hello everyone. Dang. I sent the friend request, right? Okay, my phone says restarting, so we'll be getting started shortly. It's like there's no Spiritomb in this Arctina list, so that's very important. I am playing the A-Spec Fusion Strike energy. What may seem like a little, but and a lot of the matches that play Spiritomb, they just like inherently lose to Mew. Like if Mew sets up and plays Pokemon, they just like really have very little shot at beating them. So that one Fusion Strike energy like gives you that one Genesect, so you can just draw a couple cards, get to boss, and whatever, like against like a deck like Rapid Strike or even like Miraidon, you like have a decent, I guess like not necessarily Miraidon, but like Rapid Strike, even like Tina that like plays Tomb, you like have time to find your stuff. And if you can just like boss that Tomb relatively early, then you can kind of just move on from there. So just having that one Fusion Strike system, I think is worth it, because like a lot of people were playing Spiritomb in Portland, and it's like a tech card that makes a decent amount of sense because it's also good against Snorlax, solid against Charizard. Mew is not Tina. I'm playing Tina tomorrow, trust. I decided that yeah, I've been like not feeling my best today, so I didn't want to subject myself to Tina, but tomorrow night I'm guarantee it, write it down, I'm playing Tina. But I was just like, know there's gonna be a lot of Tinas in this tournament, and I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. We got an EU Mew. Oh wow, that is That is very rude. Yeah, this is where Hammer feels kind of bad. Because we can't just instantly play it. Oh no, the Squovit. Well, we found a battle pass. So we can play Pokemon. Yeah, I think we have the belts in hands. This looks fine. And we can just like drop the box on the Genesect just so we don't draw it again. We're chilling. Do I have a Sableye on me? No. I talking about like the good Sableye, I do own those, but like not on me right this second. I've thought too much about Sablezard lately. Like it pains me as like someone who's played Gate Lost Box for so long. If anything else just feels so weird, and I don't like Sablezard, but it makes a lot of sense right now, and that's very frightening. Okay, if I could find an escape rope this turn, that'd be awesome. Okay, we can do this. This seems good. This seems very good. This seems incredible. Let's find that escape rope. Okay. So this is where my inexperience with Mew kind of shows, because like if we draw Genesect cards before the judge, right, we could just redraw into those cards all over again. And we're only seeing one off a Fusion Strike system. So I think we do this. Like also you could draw all your cards and do judge at the end, but it's not like Iono. I don't. Ooh, now this is interesting because I mean we're always doing that. Yeah, I think we just would rather knock out the Arc. Mine, where is Blitzle? Yeah, I'm somehow now not a Sablezard hater. I still dislike the deck, like inherently, because it's not Gate Lost Box, but it actually seems good. So I feel like before, like previously, if you were playing Sablezard, like last couple formats, you were kind of coping because you were at least how I saw it is you were like kind of coping, like you felt like you weren't skilled enough to play Sable. Like obviously this is my oversimplification, but I always felt like you're coping because you like couldn't play an actually difficult Lost Box deck correctly. But I think Sablezard's actually better now. It like pains me a lot to say, but it's probably true, unfortunately. It makes me very sad. Yeah, we just did the thing. It would have been nuts if we would have hit the hammer. And also, you have to, like, after playing Greninja, like, Gate Lost Box for so long, you have to, like, rewire your brain to play Sablezard correctly. And it's just, like, not something that I ever wanted to do. They drew the one of Lost City. Bruh. Oh, the Nestash. Let's see if Squovit clutches. Come on, Squovit. You can't. Cool. Let's go. Squovit usually clutches. That's sad. But I guess those are the kind of games Mew likes to win. They found their one of Stadium, but they just couldn't find the Arc. Okay. Meta today. It would have been, wow, why are there so much moons? I picked the wrong tournament for a Mew. And my secret agenda actually by playing Mew is not just because like okay, I do well with a different deck. That's cool for the stream, for the variety, for the content. Just got the most fake win ever. Oh, you're playing breaks. Hey, we take those. The secret agenda here is if I totally, because like usually I do bad with Mew. So if I just totally tank out, lowers the win percentage. And it all plays into the Arc Drago agenda. See, even though Arc Drago's on temporary hiatus, we're still assisting the deck. Like, see, then we'll play Tina, we'll play Rapid Strike, and we just slowly drop all the win percentages of every other deck in format. So Arc Drago is clearly BDIF, right? There was a tournament last night where like a Selgor DTE won the whole thing. Oh, I didn't see there was one RCS for Reggie Drago down. Are they playing the sauce? Dang, people are playing the inferior list with the EXP share. Well, it's fine. I copied Christian Labella's, like, there's this 58 cards the same as Christian Labella's top 32 list from San Antonio. I took out a box for a belt because there's not so much Guardian line, and I feel like hypothetically like your Zard matchup improved with the hammers. And then I took out Heavy Ball for a fusion. It doesn't feel great, but also I don't want to just like scoop the Spiritomb. I want to try. This board heat shows. You don't have Vacuum in your deck? Oh no, are you playing Lost Box without Vacuum? Oh, is it? I don't. LCB brain rot playing LCB? Bruh. That feels contradictory. All right, so yeah, we finished way too fast. I don't know why these online tournaments like this last week have been so big. Like 184 is like a random Saturday tournament, and like here in the US, like there's like football going on and stuff that other people like might like be doing. It's like just a Sunday or Saturday too, so there could be like cups and all sorts of other stuff happening. Like usually the Saturday afternoon stuff's like not as popular or not as played for whatever reason. But Doom at 300 last night. Like just random Thursday night tourney having 150. Like I guess like on the same coin, like okay, people also have like are off work, off school, have a free time and stuff. It is cold outside. That's true. That is a great counterpoint. This isn't that year. I guess it is Saturday, so you can stay up late and still get there, I guess. Like it's not like you gotta work the next day or something. Well, maybe you do, but most people don't, I guess. Yeah, like against a matchup like Urshifu, I pretty much just have to play Pokemon to beat them. So if I can play one card in my list, just so I like sort of set up, like that's, or like even like some of these arc piles. Like if I just like sort of play Pokemon, I beat them. So even just one Fusion Strike one Fusion Strike system a turn is the difference. I don't know if it's just because like late night is like just like was on pause. It is coming back this week. I'm pretty pumped for that. So like the normal like one tournament a week, like those people who normally just did that one tournament a week, like they're like scattered across more tournaments now, or because like there always were regionals to prepare for, and they weren't this big. So it's not just like, oh, Charlotte's next week, people are trying to grind some last minute testing for that, or maybe it's just like people like New Year's resolution, I'm gonna play Limitless more this year. I just feel like there's been a lot. Like everything is like Deco. I guess that's like about on par with Decade. But like the whole Cinnabar ones being this big lately, and maybe that's just like a symptom of like during the week, late night not existing. But like this goes from like 50 people or 70 people to like 200, 150 plus. So it's kind of hilarious. Hit the like button, absolutely. Well, yeah, that's true. It's gonna grow. It just feels like kind of weird that like a tournament that normally is like 70 people is getting 200 people or double that, like kind of randomly all at once. It's not like a gradual growth. It's just like it's probably like a combination of everything, right? Like people doing more things inside. Yeah, weekends, new thing. I don't know. It's just too hard. I'll just play Pokemon. We don't have to think about why it's big. We'll just win. That's true. It is very cold here in the Great Midwest. It's like -10 outside today. I do like. I'm happy to see Zard being the most played deck because I want to be able to at least show off how the hammers supposedly help that matchup. I think it would also be sort of beneficial against Ring Moon because like they like try to set up like the 2 to checkmate you, and you can like Iono plus knock a couple energies off, and maybe that denies that second attack. I think it also like does have some utility against Tina for like kind of the same reason against Moon. Like they try like set up like a Requiem checkmate or something, or Lost Impact checkmate. You can go like hand disruption plus hammers. Like of course that all hinges on hammers actually wanting to cooperate. Yeah. But I'm like really surprised to see. Oh no. Dude, that is beautiful. That is so ironic. If you know, you know. I guess my faces are blocking it, but this is the same person we faced in top 8 yesterday. Not yesterday. Thursday, when I was on Arc Drago, and they were on Goldengo. It is wonderful. It's like literally my 60, and they won. Oh man, you love to see it. This is the one Arc Drago in the whole tournament. Wow. I know. That's a proud father. I like, yeah, I'm a proud father. That's wonderful. Shout out to all my homies who play Arc Drago. Oh no, one salty steak is here. So I'm pretty sure bro's on Tina, right? So let's see what list we will eventually end up losing to this tournament. Oh, bro's got the sauce. Dehydrated Tina with the Mew EX, with the mirror attack. Hot. I mean, I should be favored against this, but also I always seem to find some way to lose those games. So yeah. But I'm not sure like how high hopes I have for this tournament, because I feel like after what happened to end the tournament on Thursday, my confidence is kind of shattered. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then after this stream, check out the game that I uploaded to the second channel, and you will understand why I am. It all makes sense. My perspective of the Pokemon TCG is forever changed. I don't know if I can. I'm never gonna look at that silly cheese stick same ever again. It's nightmare fuel. But like, what's kind of interesting is like there was that one tournament on Thursday where we got clapped by Hedrick playing Goldengo, and bro got second. And then the tournament of Doom yesterday, Cal Connor got second with the exact same 60. So our top, like, I don't know what you make of this really, but do top players like seriously believe in Goldengo as an archetype? Yeah, like, is it real? I personally, like, whenever I play the deck, it feels awful. But like seeing two of the best players in the game playing it and doing well with it, is that just like a testament to like how good they are at Pokemon? Or is Goldengo actually real? I don't know. Like, I think on paper you like beat some stuff. There's a Paradox Rift King's attack. Oh yeah, but like there's no way he drew like that every single game. Or maybe there is. Maybe bro just found like a hack or something, and that's just like why. Like you're like memeing with Goldengo because you found like a glitch to exploit. No. But you don't get to like bro got like 2 second places on back-to-back nights in 150, 300 person tournaments. So it's like not. It's hard to call that a fluke. It's like you can't really do that. It's like hard to high roll and do that twice. All Out Orlando. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a Paradox Rift Kingdra deck. Always something interesting in the other category. Yeah, looks like it. Any of my homies playing other? No, they all lost. Sad. I seriously hard considered playing Doom yesterday, like even streaming it, because like it was gonna be so big, and like Gabe Smart was playing it, Azul was playing it, so it's just like a lot of big names. Like it's always um it's just so late. I didn't want to like stay up till like 4 a.m. But then I was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna stay up, and I'm gonna work on a video today. And I went to sleep early, and I still didn't work on a video today. That's just how cracked I am at life. Almost got paired. Are we like right next to each other in the? Oh yeah, we're literally right next to each other. What happened to the Teddy account? Now it's different. Is it now Teddy has an alt? Hold up. Make videos for my streams. I thought about that. It's kind of weird though, because like it makes more sense, I think, when like if we're doing streams on Twitch, like there's kind of a separate audience thing going on, right? So like I could make the content out of one thing, and it like two different audiences would see it, right? But like on you, this is like I already been streaming on YouTube. Like there's like a lot of overlap there, right? Like the people who watch the streams also would watch the videos. Like I don't know the exact number, but I could like pull up on my YouTube dashboard like the exact amount of people who watch both the streams and the streams and the videos. Yeah, about I guess only 27% watch both. Maybe that makes too much sense. I can multi-stream. I could. Yeah. I've like I I still don't know about the multi-streaming though. Like I I mean sure it makes sense if like, oh yeah, I'm out here trying to make more money. Let me stream on more platforms, get that cash, but like I don't really care about that. So, like, if I can just have it all in one place conveniently, be able to just keep growing this one community that I have, then like kind of have everything like scattered everywhere while I like just like kind of in the name. It's like I'm not out here trying to. I don't need like the few extra bucks off of Twitch every week. So I think I'm fine with. Yeah. I mean, but like it's kind of not the same though, because like those people who would find me just on Twitch, they would have no clue that I make content on YouTube, right? Like it'd be someone totally different. So it wouldn't necessarily be the same. Wait, what? Your guardian died to your own psychic embrace? How? I mean, yes, you're technically right. You are technically right. I could do all of that. It'd just be, I mean, it'd be a lot of extra stuff to do, and maybe it is worth it. Maybe I don't. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe I'm just, yeah, I'm slow to advance now that everyone's multi-streaming. I think though it like makes so much more sense for like the Azuls, the LDFs, the Tricky Gym, who like had the Twitch community built up prior, had the YouTube community built up prior, so they can bridge the two together. But for someone like me, I have zero Twitch presence. So is it, I mean, it could be worth the extra time and effort to build it up, but like is it though? I mean, true. mean, yes, it wouldn't be that much extra effort. You are correct. Yeah, people from YouTube might go over to Twitch. Yeah. I should probably give it a try. I probably should. I have to do some stuff, but I probably should. It'd be a little different, but we could probably make it work. We could probably do it. 4 matches left. 3 matches left. The Tina Mirror Block versus Meowscarada. What a classic matchup. Yeah, I've gotten that a lot. Like, people are like, bro, why don't you stream on Twitch? YouTube chat sucks. Well, there's a lot more features on Twitch. I guess like it made like initially when I started streaming in like June or July or whenever that was, that was before multi-streaming, and it just made so much more sense at the time because like I was like what, like 700 subscribers, so I just like rather just build up what I had here instead of just like investing in effort in like 2 places and like kind of not getting anything out of either of them. But now that multi-streaming exists, the only limiting factor was if my my computer could handle it, which it probably could. I mean, that'd be the only thing. And so I'll have to look into that. It's something I like keep putting off, and but like I'm just kind of cool with what's here on YouTube. With what we have going on here, like it's not something like I feel like I need to do, but I guess if there's not people who like would just rather like would rather just see me on Twitch, then I guess that's fine. Okay. One match, the Tina Mirror. Yeah, I want to see who won the Tina versus or the Block versus Meowscarada. Oh man. Yeah. Without vacuum, yeah, you probably do. And there's actually a lot of Miraidons today. That's kind of like Miraidon's usually pretty small online, but I guess if you combine both variants, Miraidon's tied for the second most common deck. Yeah, that's, I guess maybe because like the Nick Moffat's finished, but I feel like, what was it, Thursday night? Like really wasn't even that Miraidon. Like, I mean, not that many. Interesting stuff. I'm surprised, Elijah. I think it's I mean, it has been slowly picking up results lately. Like online, if it got its first IRL day 2, ended up finishing top 64. But it's like gotten second in back-to-back online tournaments, and it's won a couple of the smaller ones. So it's kind of. I personally do not think Golden, like, I mean, of course, Roaring Moon's also at the second most played deck. So overall power doesn't always matter, I guess. But I guess I mean it on paper like has an okay Charizard. You're probably fine in like Roaring Moon. Like the Tina's probably difficult, but Miraidon's probably fine. I'm sure most of the Lost Box stacks would be fairly difficult. And Gardevoir seems like it would be pretty challenging, but I guess like you probably have a solid Zard and Moon, so it's like probably not a horrible pick for online. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how many of these people are playing the EXP shares though. I guess more EXP shares than Bravery Charms, so Yeah, that definitely could play a factor. You're playing the switchers? That's crazy. You're just playing a fun deck today. Yeah, and that's fine. I'm playing Mew. It's all fun, right? I don't know if I'd ever play Mew IRL. Like, I kind of want to play Mew IRL. I never have before, but I don't know if I ever will. I have like what 3 months to play Mew one time. Do I ever want to have that on my record though? Like, that'd be pretty clean. Um, it'd be a resume enhancer. Bro never got CP with Mew. Yeah, I've not gotten any CP with Lugia or like ADP or Mew or like any of the toxic cards. I'm such a clean player. Instead, I play bad decks. I don't play anything really good. I have got points with Athena and Arc and stuff though, so, and Lost Box. Yeah, maybe I'm not as it's not as perfect as I think it is. Nice. 2 second place at a challenge. I just like the reason I don't the reason why I wouldn't play Mew IRL, I think, is just because like the best 2 players in my local area both play Mew. I don't want to deal with the mirror match. But like it's like, aside from that, it's like probably not a bad play. I just like would rather try to counter the best players in the room than play the same deck as them and just like win, especially the Mew mirror. It's just like winning the coin flip is so big, especially with DT when there's like no Meloetta pressure. Yeah, that kind of sucks. It doesn't make a ton of sense to buy Mew right now unless you're gonna like take it to a bigger tournaments. Okay, we also can I forgot about since I last streamed Thursday before all the new cards were revealed. We have some more in between round topics. Maybe yeah, we can like pull up Pokebeach and I can talk about them. I haven't. I mean, I've looked at them all. I already have an opinion on them, but like, it's not been documented on the channel yet. So, Tino Atum absolutely rolls Mew. But the fusion energy technology, buddy. If the Tina player goes first, it's probably difficult. But if the Mew goes first, can get its stuff down. It's like probably not. It's probably not favored, but I probably wouldn't be that bad. Fastest way to learn how to beat a deck is pick it up and play it. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's Zard. Oh no. Are we are you playing Zard today? Or you got beat by a Zard and that's why you're upset? No, because you're not playing Zard. So I'm gonna guess you're playing Miraidon then? Yeah, see? Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're not playing the Tapu Koko technology? RIP. Okay, there we go. We are up against C-Pal. Okay, this should be pretty good. Last time I played Mew on stream, though, I remember I got rolled by a C-Pal playing Drapion. I'm not really much of a Miraidon player, so I don't know for sure, but I like how effective is the Koko without the path? Because most Zards are playing the Switch now, so if they can just instantly find Switch, then like really how good is it? Like I mean, you did 120, but if they're just gonna take two prices, like switch two prices right back, you play no rods, so you can't like recycle it at all. I feel like you like probably have to like Iono path or judge path alongside it. I wonder if like people will like adopt the list that Azul played, or because like a lot of people have like jumped over to like the basic shell from San Antonio, but he just got top 8 this time. He didn't win. So how many people are gonna drop down to the 6 energies? Like add the Devo, add the like double rod and all of that. With this Goldengo hype, do we ever add the Radzard back in? Because like also if these like with the Coco, the Zard matchup or the Marita matchup's a lot closer, but like Radzard can just makes that matchup even better for you, improves the Goldengo, Roaring Moon. So bad. Well, I think the Devo is a straight upgrade over Justified Gloves. The 6 energies is sus. Like it's funny because like Azul said it was fine, it was good, and Grant said it was awful. Like, don't do that. Okay, my opponent. Come on. I haven't tried the 6 energy list. It seems kind of sketchy. Moon might be the next deck you try. Moon's pretty fun. It makes prizing pretty sketchy. But I don't think it's really that bad. I think it's worse when the people who cut supporters have put energies back in. Oh, my opponent said sent match request? That was weird. Yeah, and didn't Azul also say cut the Lost City? So like if people are just totally ditching City from Zard, like those Lost pilots playing like Raikou and Roaring Moon do seem a lot better into it. I feel like the Lost pilots generally have a pretty good Tina, like probably even better now that Tina is going down to 1 Sableye. Like if you're playing Lost Box with double Sableye, and like you probably have a pretty solid time into. Dang, this hand's awesome. You probably have a pretty solid time into Tina. Zards are cutting City, so you're better into them. Of course, there's still like the questionable Guardy matchup. You hit Block Lax with Guardy? Yeah. Sounds about right. I'm sorry, Elisha. I have awesome hands. I can drop the path too. Like, so they can't chill. Bro, this is incredible. I don't even know if I cram. I guess like, what would we be trying to hit? Like a judge for next turn? Sure, I guess we, and then at the very least it's a 2-card deeper dig. Like they don't have any sort of gust that they could stick me with. And they're not. Oh, is this like the list that Azul was playing? Yeah, actually with the quad shoe and everything. Oh, okay. Well, I could just grab the forest seal. Just pocket that +2. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just so we have all options open. We're probably still going for judge next turn. But now we have even more options. All right, looks good to me. And they're not playing Lost Vacuum or anything that they could get rid of my forests. Yeah, City is like good against the Lost piles and good against Guardy. Like Guardy has like 2 of their like if the Guardy can't immediately respond to the City, it's good. But if you only have 1 City, it's not that great. It's like sure you can lost in 1 Arcana, or I guess you could lost in their 1 Zacian, but they're usually finishing with Zacian. So I mean, setting up is pretty good, right? Just like having more outs to like win, because I feel like almost every deck right now, like there's a few exceptions, but like most everything is opting second right now. Like I think a lot of decks blind opt second, so just like playing a deck that's like, just like making it so your Charizard deck has more counterplay when that does happen doesn't sound too bad. Do I even balance the path here? Like what am I even digging for? Like we put this here. I mean, we just tab and take the knock. Like, I mean, they played an Irida. They got the doofs down. But I feel like we can, like, I don't want to end up using FSS for the stadium all over again. Like, I could dig for a judge and stuff. But they don't have a stadium bounce in hand, so I think this is fine. Now they pretty much have to play a perfect game. If they miss C-Pow even one turn. Every Mew player's done that sometimes. Yeah, the luxury. Like, you don't act like you hit the heads in the cram. You don't actually need anything. So it's just like, ah, yeah, this isn't too bad. Fails the heavy. I mean, it has to have a lot. Like, no energy. Like, there's no energies in the hand at all. Has to have a stadium. Needs candy backs. 6 energies. Okay, found the Pokestop. I assume bro top decked that, but also could have just wanted to hold it for next turn. Okay. Body for not using the judge. Nah. They're still gonna need so much. I mean, I guess bro is playing the, like 2 earthen vessels, quad shoes. So has lots of ways to rip through the deck. There's the candy backs. Didn't want to Pokestop first, interestingly enough. Is this correct C-Pow sequencing? I think it depends, because like all good things, it depends. Oh, and they didn't want to shoot first either. Like, if you shoot into the candy, you don't find that, obviously, right? Interesting. Like, if you prize the backs, I don't... Okay, that's not great. I mean, Ultra Ball gets a barrel, but you don't really want to see the Super Rod just yet. As you get Super Rod back in 1 C-Pow, it instantly burns through it. Like, I'm just glad that it wasn't like the other night where a bro hits the like triple vessel. At least not yet. Only the 2 energies. There's the bib. Okay. I'm still very scared because it could happen. It'd be an awkward position if they can get everything. But if they whiff, we pretty much win. Like, you're not... I mean, they could go like Buster Tail knockout, I guess, and with no the 2 prizers in play, and I guess make it a game, right? Like, they're playing counter catcher, they could chase another VMAX. I just leap and just have no 2 prizes or no 3 prizes in play, and then they couldn't really win. They just have to draw just so many physical water energies. Not getting you Shivery Chill, not so good for Pal. Imagine bro just like ends up just retreating. that still feels so bad. That okay. I think you have to do that and just like hope for the best. Oh, I mean, you could go 90. Okay, I see the plan here. You go 90-90 into hands into knockout, I guess. I just saw this boss KO the POW. And you can't really do much about that. I just need to find a tab or a boss off of all these Jenny cards. Hammers actually aren't in here to do anything. They're just in here to discard off of Ultra Ball. Just remember that, chat. Okay. Price 2 to 3 waters. Oh, you did. Okay, it's like I thought you were talking about my opponent thing. That sucks. How do you price 2/3? do you not know? You just know that they're just not in there. I got you. Or do you price 2/3 of a water energy? Like you have a third of it in deck. Oh, reading is hard. Oh, actually, what does this do? It makes the Mew easier to kill. Like, aren't you setting up for the Iron Hand? I don't know. Thought that was the plan. We have 3 tablets. That's we can just drop all the Crushing Hammers broken. Not that it matters a whole lot. Like I'm fine just pushing everything in here because like this works and we just pretty much win. How about everything? How about everything? Do we evolve to keep the, I mean they don't play sort of disruption, so I can hold the evolution. I don't think I need to throw in just the one boss. Path? This is fine. We pretty much like have everything that we possibly need. Still have Forest Sealstone too. I know, right? We're drawing pretty hot this game. I don't really know what my opponent does. Cause like you kill me with C power and I just FSS for the tab and win the game. I mean you can ninja again, but like why does Raimu never fail to hit the nuts? It sees a lot of cards, I guess. Yeah, Miraidon, like, yeah, at LAIC, Miraidon seems very well positioned with all the Guardy hype, but since, like, Zard's definitely supplanted Gardevoir as, like, preferred deck. It's kind of tough that Miraidon takes a bad matchup into the 2 best decks in the format. And the like the usage rate of a lot of Miraidon's best matchups, like the random Lost Box decks, Chin-Pao, and Guardies. Just not there right now. I do think Chin-Pao is trending back up. Like the Lost Piles are probably trending up. Guardy, I could see trending up. So maybe there's like some sort of like counterplay where like, okay, everyone's trying to counter the 2 big decks like Tina and Zard. So I go Miraidon to like counter the counters. Oh man. Just don't know what to play. Yeah. This format, like, it feels tough to like, yeah, find a deck that like really feels good because like, everything just like kind of gets bodied by something. And like the silly tech cards like Manaphy Tomb, Jirachi, kind of also like I think well, it's like hard to say like that without the tech cards this would be a perfect format because like would Lost Box just be too broken? Like probably. I'm just not a fan of the little dudes with the abilities because we're not actually printing healthy cards. We're just well, I mean, we're just like patching mistakes that we made. Okay. Let's just not print the OP broken cards in the first place. What is bro trying to do? Like, just hope that I whiff, I guess? Why did you, like, knock them out? Like, they're not taking 6 prizes next turn. There's no sort of Iono, so okay, cool. My opponent just conceded. I'm just like, I'm definitely overthinking it because like I'm just like trying to. I was wondering why my opponent like hadn't scooped, but okay. It does feel kind of rock paper scissory, but there are those decks like Tina there that just like feel like they beat everything, or not, they can beat everything, I guess. But the sort of like triangle of Charizard, Miraidon, Gardevoir. Or yeah, because like those decks, like Charizard beats Miraidon, Miraidon beats Gardevoir. But like both those two decks have kind of trended down, and then like Zard, like I guess Tia technically beats Zard, but it still feels like Zard can't win. I don't know, Zard just like doesn't lose to too much. Like, I think it's funny that like we've come from the Obsidian Flames format where like very beginning of it where it's like Zard sucks, this deck's awful, and like now Zard just feels it's not like a broken deck. It's not like not even close to like peak Lugia or anything. It's just like sometimes you wonder like what does this deck like convincingly lose to? Drago, of course. Goldengo is farming the Zards today. Literally a 85-15 matchup. Dang. I think we need the Radzar technology again. Yes, this actually is a very new take on Drago. I still wanted to keep the Judge Path element in the deck, but I took out like the 50 other cards that we were playing. I kept the Judge, the Switch, and the Ultra Balls, and the Double Turbos. And yeah, complete overhaul. Totally reworked. So instead of having Dragon Pokemon in the discard pile to copy, we get to use Mew VMAX to copy attackers in play. This is like kind of like an arc pile, but there's like it's a little different. There's just like no arc, and there's kind of no pile either. So it's like really not an arc pile. Darn. Okay. 1 second, chat. I returned. What are special events in Pokemon? Special events have the exact same point structure as regionals, except they have 0 cash prizing. So they're usually in countries where like giving out cash prizes like violates certain laws, but they still want to have Pokemon tournaments there. They're not really a thing in the US. Really only in Europe or South America. Yeah, there's no free to enter, no cash prizing, and they're usually in like more obscure places that have laws that restrict that kind of stuff. Like there's usually one in Spain, or that there's had in like South Africa. There's one, the only one last year in the America. Well, there's one in Puerto Rico, right? I think that's like technically America, right? Not at all salty though, right? Just yeah, got second place but didn't get any money. I feel you. I feel so bad for you. Just got second place. Dang, sucks. Life is tough. True. It's not always in. I guess obscure places is sort of the. I guess those are the ones that like there's the most controversy over, because like last year there was the one in last season there was the one in South Africa that like had like 50 people. Still awards the same amount of CP as a regional, but hey, only 50 people. Yeah, there was one in Puerto Rico like the week before NAIC, I want to say. Didn't Aiden Kuz win it, or is it? Or Aiden Kuz got second, I think. Yeah, John Ang won. That was last year, but I don't think there's been. Yeah. Three boxes. Isn't that like normal though for a regional? But I guess like I guess you're hoping like the cash pricing like sort of balances it out. All right, let's see what all the special events have been. I think like obscure is the wrong word to use. It's more like just the country that like that their law is restricted, I guess. But I guess like not always, because there's like regionals in Brazil and there's special events in Brazil. So yeah. You got coming and got second to win any prize packs? That is strange. What I don't like, and I hope like are the game stores like there's just like people who like lots on eBay like hundreds of prize packs, right? And like there's no, or it's just very unlikely that a player's accumulated that many prize packs. So like you'd think it's a storefront selling their prize packs because like obviously they're gonna make more. And that's just awful. Like I hope like it's, yeah, sure, it's you can get them collectors, them prize packs, and you probably you make more money because you're still gonna have the league, but you actually can sell the prize packs. It's just super scummy because like if I knew a store was doing that, I just wouldn't go there. Dang, the Arc Drago popping off. Oh, you love to see it. Busted Zach. This is the actual Arc Drago deck. It's a little different than my Arc Drago deck that I'm playing today. Yeah, it would kind of be cool if they like had like a outline or something that like the stores had to follow. Yeah, because there's like some stores that like literally put all the money that they make back into the prize pool. And there's some stores that are just like, oh, you got top 8, here's like 8 packs of Paradox Rift and 2 prize packs. Or not, I'm pretty sure like, yeah, I went to a cup, got top 4, I'm pretty sure I had like 8 packs of Rift and that was it. And I got like 1 prize pack for entering. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cause like I did there was a cup I went to last quarter. I mean I got first. I only won 18 packs. It was like a $5 cup, so like that was fine. Cause like usually cups are like $10. And a booster box for first is like kind of typical. But yeah, I've heard too many stories of people just like not getting any packs. I mean it's kind of greedy of the game stores to do that. Yeah, this store credit is, I mean if you're doing that on top of the prize packs, it's like fine. Like you're like actually yeah, just being like, okay, you won the cup. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. Wow, they actually want to get rid of them? Well, I think the stores like got a new shipment of them fairly recently, right? So, yeah, maybe they're just like fire sailing them. I mean, not like selling them actually, but they're on clearance in a way, right? That's strange. I mean, it's kind of an ingenious move by the store if they're trying to make more overhead, because like get you to a byproduct and stuff, and then they can keep their prize packs for other things. But it's kind of scummy. When's next rounds? 4 minutes. You get a booster box for a challenge? Yeah, I've never personally been to a local that has given store credit pricing, but I wouldn't be super pleased. Like if they're replacing actual product with store credit. But there was a cup I was at last quarter where like they literally like just gave the seniors winner a playmat, and like I mean there's only 2 seniors there, but like still like you get the 1 prize pack for entry, and like literally had to be like yo, and I feel like the TO felt kind of bad and ended up giving him more, but like it always feels kind of like even worse when like don't prize out the kids. It doesn't have to be a ton, but just like literally doing the minimum that you have to do just feels like kind of it's just not a good look. Aren't they not allowed to sell the prize packs? Like, isn't that against the rules? Yeah, but yeah, it was like the seniors winner got the mat, nothing else. The second place senior got nothing, and then like eventually the TO gave like the senior like what, like 5 or 6 packs or something. But yeah, I was gonna say like that the whole thing is to incentivize people to come out to their local stores and play Pokemon. Like they could just throw them in collection boxes if they wanted them to get to the collectors. Wow, I mean, allowed to sell. Oh, because didn't Full Grip Games get in some like hot water because they had like a lot of stamp cards they were selling? Because like apparently they were buying them and selling them, but people were like, "Oh, you're opening all your prize packs." Like, I think I remember seeing that. Yeah, like just that seems like short-term gain but long-term loss by like if like once you have like the reputation of being scummy with prizes, like the diehard CP tryhards are still gonna go, right? Because they want their CP, but like the people who just like casually just like play, get their play pack, spend a couple hours with friends, like they're not gonna mess around with that. Like they can go do something else with that time. They're not there for the points. That's awful, Leo. They could have flipped you off and it had the same effect. I'd be, yeah, I would not do that. Okay, we're actually up against Zard. So we get to see if hammers are real. Okay. It's kind of interesting that that they can't like sell the stamp cards at all. Cause like a lot of stores do buy singles from players, so it's like possible that they just like buy them. Tend to flip all the tails. No, Jaws, no. Yeah, yeah, because the casual people outnumber the competitive tryhards. So yeah, if it's, I mean, and I'm a competitive player, and I'm still not like there's that one game store that had the really awful pricing, like I'm not gonna go out of my way to go to to one of their events again. Like if it's on a weekend of another cup and I happen to be up there, sure I'll go. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, there's one cup this weekend at this store, I'm gonna go to it. Like it's not something I'm gonna. Not like something like, even though I care about CP, it's not something I'm gonna try to do. Blame Storm 2 Tinas and Devo. Seems interesting. Best of luck. I guess you're playing around the rocks, so will they bench 2 Tinas in the mirror though? I guess it probably depends on how many Sable Eyes and Crams and Rods and stuff they play. Right, who am I up against this round? There we go, right down here. Oh, cool, they sent it. Wonderful. Remember when everyone used to play Pidgeot V in their Charizard deck? Now we have the Rotom technology and no one does that anymore. It would be interesting to see a Zard opt first against us. Because I feel like you would rather, I mean, it goes second in most other matchups, but it gets to get the first turn of evolving here. And yeah, I still choose to go second, which I think makes sense. Because even if they like go first, get a couple Manders down, they still, I mean, I drew all my hammers right away. Like, and they go on their second turn, Zard knockout. Like, taking 2 prizes doesn't do a ton for them. Alright, to Jenny. I'm not like thrilled about this hand. I can get it down to, I mean, I can't even draw any cards. So we just have to chill, I guess. I'm not even going to burn the switch because they could just boss again. And wait, what happens if your opponent has sent friend request but has not checked in? I guess you like, I think the polite thing to do would be remind them to check in. But like if they're playing, like, yeah, if like they play the game and forget to check in, they like still lose. So it's sort of the hammers feel kind of bad. They have no energies in play, and I'm just like, well, it'd be nice to get a judge or something to like loosen up his hands. Oh well, then if there's not looking at chat, I guess you could have you refresh your page, because like sometimes Limitless is like kind of weird, and if your opponent like checks in like a second before you do, it doesn't show up. Sometimes that's happened before. Okay. We can get rid of the forest. That's a big one. I can draw cards. That's a big one. I don't really want to burn this tab, especially, but also I really want to hit them with the judge path. And even like leap is not a bad option. There we go. I don't. The hammers are literally just discard fodder. Okay. Cram-o-matic being fake. What's new? We could go, but no. Boss ain't worth it. Let's just hit him with the judge. Try to find a path. And the Ultra Ball. This is interesting because I could like Ultra Ball for Mew, Force for Path, keep the Judge as my last card in hands, or I could Ultra for like Ultra for Jenny, rip a few more cards, or is it worth it to just grab the Mew and for the Path knockout? Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, we got rid of the Forest Seal Stone. They're not playing Pokemon, right? Okay. With the spicy Mew tech then? 4 hammers, yeah. That's our attempt to have an alright Charizard matchup. But so far against the Zard, we have ended up with 2 hammers in the discard pile with just off of thinning. Off of like a Cram-o-matic and a Lost Vacuum. So we actually can copy Psychic Leap and not have to burn Techno. I don't want to shuffle back in. The hope here is that this we knocked out the Mew. We put Pat to the peak in play, limited them to 4 cards, vacuumed out there for us. Like, they just don't have... No. Don't. That's a good sign, I think. Okay, good. Siling them back. Right, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. I could just boss the Rotom and, like, try to jump ahead of them. I don't hate that, to be honest. But then I'm not playing Judge. Like, boss the Rotom, plus, like, put, like, Box on the Mew sounds, like, really good. And get Path back down, of course. I am down 2 back without having really done anything. But, like, taking out this Mander doesn't really do a lot. I guess I'm putting myself on odd prizes. Still, yo, that's pretty lit. That is pretty good. Okay. Belt really doesn't do anything. So I'm just gonna chuck the belt here. Draw another card. I would have loved to have found the Box of Disaster. I don't know if it's like worth burning everything to get it though. I think we just do this. And now if my opponent doesn't have the response, this would be pretty difficult. Like, we know they don't have... I guess there's an instant charge, so we don't know technically what that they're up to. I guess at the very least they have Blazing Destruction to discard the Path. But if I can hit him with like the Iono, okay, that's a great sign. They're just gonna try to bounce my Path, and yeah, okay. Are we taking my Arc Dragonless to a challenge today? 1 second, Alex. Hold up. I'm not ready for that. Okay. I want to do this. I mean, I don't want to play Judge. It's very clear that their hand is awful. So doing that, like, Psychic Leap back into a Mew sounds really awesome, because then they still need to take 2 knockouts to win. Or 3 knockouts to win. Keep all my VMAXs out of play. So chuck back into the bosses. Spend the tablet. Fusion Strike system. Wonderful. We can use Psychic Leap. I mean, I could have back. We definitely could have. But I think the game plan is just go boss and win after this. So yeah, S tier Psychic Leap. Okay. Tips about Drago. So be against decks that potentially play Escape Rope like Tina or Miraidon, be careful benching the Drago Vs early. Because then sometimes you can get stuck. Yes, exactly what Lewis said. I mean, it is kind of good that it's like bench. Yeah, just be careful about benching the Drago if you can't power it up, because like counter catchers and rope exist. I mean, Jam Path early against Miraidon and Moon, I guess. Altaria is really good against decks that don't play too many actual switches. Against Snorlax stall, just go solo Drago, nothing else. Save your V-Star power to get back switches if necessary. Make sure you're playing Raihan instead of EXP share, so don't copy down the wrong list. the old list. I did a 1 tie. That stinks. This is fine though, because we just this prize doesn't really help my opponent, and we just punch this Zard twice and win. So I mean, that's off the top of my head what I can think of. Hammer pretty good. Let's get that back down. Like, we can kind of set up checkmate here. Like I don't. Dang, that's pretty good. Because they're not playing the Turo. Turo is the only thing that could kind of mess us up. They even gave me the thumbs down. That feels good. Can I please? There's no Turo, so I can just work towards checkmates. I could keep the boss in hand, really. Like, that's fine. Just be one card away from winning next turn. Can we just hold this? I mean, we can cram out vacuum. I'm not dropping path again. I don't have to drop path again. Okay, that didn't work. Just, I guess, the only way we lose this game is if we can't find, like, the boss in the VMAX next turn, so just drawing through as many cards as possible this turn is pretty good. So yeah, we just punch for 190 and just need VMAX next turn to win it. I mean, the Crushing Hammers didn't really do a whole lot here, but just Mew being Mew is pretty good. I added in Raihan on Thursday, and it's a lot better. Yeah, against Tina specifically, Raihan is a big upgrade, and also just means you can be a little more like aggressive. Like you can go arc attack, like just attach to your active arc against like matchups like Miraidon, or Mew that can like threaten a turn 2 knockout, and you can still just be like, okay, I'll just burst for Raihan DTE and start going. But the EX feature is a lot more versatile of a card. Yo, what's up, Aaron? I guess it is kind of evening time. Made me think about that for a second. Hold up. Okay, they're trying everything here. Yeah, Judge Path is good. They just I was gonna say they just can't have the nuts. And hey, is it really the nuts though when you just draw so many cards with Mew? Dang, Hammers would be kind of rude right now. Hopefully we don't end up needing it. We have both boss in deck. Oh, or I guess no, we need 3 tabs, and I'm already down 2. Right? I was like, oh, hold up, not quite. Wait, no, we can win with 2 tabs. I don't know why my math skills suck. Because this is 220, so tab or boss wins it. Cool. All right, Mew's pretty cracked. Why have I not played Mew before? Why do I not play good decks? Like, why do I limit myself to this bad stuff? It's the same conversation we had last night. Am I wasting potential by playing bad decks? It all goes back to that same question. Am I? That's true. And I guess like bad is a little harsh because usually they're just like, I mean, they're not as high tier as like something like a Mew, but I'm rarely playing a goofy deck just to say I'm playing something goofy and different. Like I have merit in my head at least. If that merit is actually valid, like that's completely different. If my merit actually is merit, that's a different question. But like the switchers chaos spin on TW is wild. Nice. Interesting spread of matchups here. Like you'd think that this is like Paldea Evolve format after seeing the first 2, but we got Azard in there. Am I going to Liverpool? No. If I ever get to the point where it makes sense to go to the European regionals, that'd be awesome. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't even get to too many American regionals, so I don't even know how expensive Liverpool would be. I haven't even bothered looking, but it's probably not cheap. It'd be cool though. Go to everywhere. Australia, Latin America, Europe. Wait, schoolboys play? No, I don't know what to say. Always interesting though having the people with the fake names. You can tell if it's a period as their last name. Usually it's someone hiding. Oh no, Salty Steak is 3-0 also. Bro, beat the Artrago. See, that could have been me. That would have been me if I would have played Artrago. Oh wow. Well, just do as good in Liverpool as you did at Gdansk. Just get second again. EUIC. If I were to go to one European tournament, I suppose that would be the one, right? Still probably not. Milwaukee Regionals would be awesome. Midwest got bodied this year. Yeah, just don't hit lax and win. Yeah, just like don't do that again. Oh man, going to EUIC would be fun. That'd be a ton of fun. Start the Alloutblitzle GoFundMe to get to EUIC. Nah. that's the tactic you think. Yeah, why would you waste another second place at like a challenge or a cup when you could just use it on a regional again? Yep. I guess I somehow I have two players who've got second place at a European tournament in my chat at the same time. That is wild. That is crazy. Cities got closer than Milwaukee. I mean, right now, like this year, Midwest got like Peoria and Indy. And like, that's it. Like San Antonio's like way farther south in Texas. Like doesn't make as much sense. It's like a Dallas or an Arlington. No Collinsville, no Milwaukee. I know Collinsville's like a food desert, but like always gets the people. Yeah, pretty much. Like flying to the West Coast is so expensive. Flying to the East Coast is like not cheap either. So yeah, it does not. Oh, like I miss the days behind like when 3-hour drive for a regional. What's the thought process behind Vessel and Artrago? Well, like if we go back in time, this is Scrub Blitzel. We're not playing the Vessel. We're playing Yakumo instead, and just do not play Yakumo in your Artrago deck, please, because the Mew VMAX is fine. Vessel is another card that lets you discard dragons, and it's a 14th like yeah. The ideal turn 1 is the Arc Attach Pass. Like that's all you need. Just having an additional card that lets you do that thins out the deck. Dragons in the discard. Like why Starbirth for a basic energy when you can Starbirth for Vessel and get 2 basic energies and discard a card. That's true. Collinsville's a pretty like probably the most random city to get a regional. At least in America. I have no clue about European cities. Yeah, don't play this list. At least play the Vessel over Yakumo. You can keep the EXP share, and if you like. I'm of the opinion that Raihan's better. I've been changed. But yeah, after playing the Mew matchup more, like the Yakumo is just kind of like necessary. Like just win the flip against Mew and you're fine. Yeah, and I'm still kind of sad that we haven't had Kansas City regional since like 2016. Like that was, man. But back when we had Kansas City regionals, top 4 still had top 4 mats, and finalists still got finalist mats. Now they just have 7 top 8 mats and a champion mat. Why did Pokemon do away with top 4 and finalist mats? I yeah, Matt. Yeah, they just totally axed regionals in Wisconsin. Yeah, you don't want to give us Milwaukee. Fine, we'll take Madison too. Yeah, Altaria is a pretty solid attacker against Mew because most of the time they play like one rope or a Turo or something. And like and then you bench the Ditto, hit him with the Altaria. So then if they play the rope, they like have to eat Ditto. And that's not good. But yeah, of course that involves flipping your opponent not flipping double heads, and unfortunately that's been an issue. Yeah, and like, is it really that more cost inefficient to like print 4 top 8 mats, 2 top 4 mats, a finalist mat, and a champion mat? Yeah, it's literally whatever random city you live in. Like, yeah, how about we have one there? Maybe you learn how to play Sablezard. Sablezard is the easiest, in my opinion. Sablezard is the easiest Lost Box deck to pick up and play. And it does seem pretty well positioned. Well, I guess if it's like not like super obvious, to like if it's like a smaller city, people would know, right? Bro wants them in some random town in Iowa. Iowa City regionals, come on. Iowa City's not random, but it would still be kind of funny. I mean, we're 3-0. The Hammers haven't done a ton, but it's Mew. We've gone first 3 times, and we're 3-0 with Mew. Hey, that would be, hey, I would take it. It'd be a lot closer to me than most of the other ones this season. Dublin regionals. Yeah, that's I think that's someone from Ireland who is on some mad hopium right now. I guess if you like wanna like you're trying to learn a new deck, Sniper, you probably want to learn something that's gonna be good for longer, which I guess would, because like Mew's about Battle Eve. I guess Mew's the highest tier deck out of the 3 that you said. Sablezard's the best deck that's sticking around. Oh goodness, Sid, why are we baiting this? Why are we reminding? Ban that, you're fine. We just have to ban Zid now. It's like the Moon Mirror, and it's not over in 3 turns. Wait, whoa! Bro said Chansey was it? Yo, this is kind of awesome. Screw getting the Greninja combo playoff. I'm just gonna pull Chansey out of the prizes, flip heads, and take extra prizes. I'm just that good at the game. Okay, that makes a ton of sense. Bro's 2-0. Must be the sauce. Zid's out, yeah. Playing the Peonia and triple Chansey. This can't be it, but it's still awesome. I mean, Roaring Pile still BDIF, but combo mode. Wow. I did not expect to see, whoa. Speaking of not expected to see. Yeah, I had the hiccups. This is bad. Zorobox. The Roaring Pile comment is still goated. If you know, you know. Combozation? That wasn't even the best Zacian deck that format. Like, that's the funny part is that wasn't even the best one. Everybody knows that's okay. That was, well, I guess it might have been combos. Combos still existed back then, but back here, right? Or did it? No, because it didn't have net yet. Hope this was the best Zacian deck. Not biased or anything. Whoever made this list is really cool, by the way. I like that guy. man. But yeah, okay. It's literally me? Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, I've been outed. Okay. This is bro's second moon mirror. And bro lost to the combo moon. Man, imagine moon with a scoop up net Mr. Mime Drachi Prism Star. Why you gotta ruin my fun like that, Lou? They would never know. They would never know. I think 50 in chat? Crazy. What's up, Turbo B plays? I feel like that name... Does that name even work? Turbo B isn't even good anymore. What I think of the new Future Box? Like, all that stuff? Mew with Devo's good? Nah, Hammers is where it's at. Well, they actually printed an ace spec that might get played. That will get played in at least one deck over Prime Catcher. That, like, Future Energy Acceleration card. That's the only thing that I've seen, in my opinion, that I think will be played over Prime Catcher. You got, like, Iron Crown, Iron Valiant. They literally just wanted to bring TDK back. Yeah, Kyogre LCB switchers, no vac. Goes hard. Yeah, all the future cards are cool. I hope it's not like super impressive or anything. I don't know if it will be, but it's kind of funny that like they like that like ancient card, like the one that draws cards for each ancient you have in play. I think that would make more sense if it was like future, because like future's gonna be like mostly only future cards, right? Like you're gonna have your Iron Crowns and your board's gonna be filled up. But like ancient, you're probably like your two ancient attackers like Billy, Ninja. So you're only drawing like 3 cards with it. Ace back roller skates, come on. Yeah, Prime Catcher's still too broken. Kyogre's any gust is weird. I think Kyogre can play like a 1 gust. 2 gust is okay. I didn't play like Team Plasma was super good like right when I first started back in 2014. But I was a noob, like a big noob back then. Like my first actual real deck was Donphan. Fury's Fist. I played like Jank on PTCGO before I even understood competitive Pokemon, but like yeah, because like when TDK I did lose. I know I lost to a TDK at Nationals in 1 year. I was playing Night March, I think, and bro Curum's all my stuff. It was very sad. And also, I'm pretty sure I got a penalty or something too. It was so sad. Our Gigas is sick. It's a cool deck. I'm a big Gigas fan. I don't think you really think the ancient one's that good? Like if there was like some like ancient draw engine or something, but like if we just like take Roaring Moon as it is right now, you have like 3 moons in play maybe, and then you have like Ninja, Billy, Lumineon, Morpeko, like other stuff, maybe Darkrai, Moltres. You're like drawing 3 cards. Like Moon, I feel like Moon like kind of like you're playing cross switchers. Like a Gust like Prime Catcher sounds pretty good. I was like 8 years old in June. Just calm down. I've gotten way too many, like maybe I could like play too fast, I get penalties. It definitely is. But also I was just very bad at Pokemon back then. Night March with Archie and Polion did go very hard. Darkrai V-Star in the new A-Spec. Now we're cooking. With yeah, Prime Catcher? We get comp search. You're right. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Arcee's man, like I wish that card existed now. Like if I could like expedite like Relicanth's release to like today, I would give Arc Gyarados one final run. But yeah, I can be an Arc Gigas Am I maining Archigigas post rotation? Oh, Floatzel control. That could be pretty funny. Yeah. It'd be cool if they like. I don't know if this would be too toxic. It probably would be with decks that could recycle it, but like a mill, like an ace spec goes like mill the top 4 cards of your opponent's deck. We're up against a Roaring Moon. This should be more difficult than Charizard. Bro, I'd be so happy. Arceus Gyarados is my favorite deck probably ever. So, yeah. I know, my favorite deck is super boring. I only like it because I made it. That's literally it. It's not definitely not the most exciting deck ever. It was just so broken. Can't talk. Specifically, Arc Gyarados Brilliant Stars format. Greatest deck of all time. Oh yeah, Arc Gyarados would just farm Charizard. Because like, what are they gonna do? The Gyarados cleans up what REC is punched, then just one hits a Charizard. Like, what do they do about that? Oops, I'm bad. I'm bad at streaming, by the way. Yeah, Lou is technically right. You could do that with Counter Catcher, but it's not as cool. It's not Prime Catcher. I remember when like the Floatzel came out and everyone's like, "Oh, this Zoroark control like a Zoroark control box is gonna be broken." And it never was. Like I feel like people just like see any kind of a similar effect to resource management Rangaroo and they're just like, "Oh, this is it. This is the next great control card." But turns out 1 energy on a basic with a decent amount of HP, single prizer. Shuffle 3 or put 3 any card in the bottom of your deck. Like that's pretty good. It's difficult to come close to that. Who we up against again? I forgot. But they're not even online? Rip. Okay, well this should be another hammer or matchup where hammers do come into play. Not quite as good as against Charizard, but probably, I mean, they definitely can be difference makers. Bro, why are you offline? We're supposed to play Pokemon against each other. Bro, send me the GLHF in chat. Bro, you're not even online. There we go. Just keep complaining and it finally happens. Yeah, well, I'm gonna wait to say anything about the quality of the result of the gold Quaxley coin until maybe after the tournament's over, because I feel like as soon as I say one thing, the other thing's gonna happen. Like I say, "Oh, Quaxley, you've been flipping so many heads, bro. Thanks." It's gonna be like the next 7 coins are gonna be all tails, and then I'm just gonna go from 3-0 to 3-2 drop. I'm not superstitious or anything, but we'll just going first. Trying to put down path. Just a hand. It's fine. Just come on, Cram. Help bro out. Hit heads. Oh, what? No, we didn't even need you, Cram. Well, we do, but ooh, let's draw some cards. This how pockets the path to the peak, or actually, do we put the Forest Steel Stone down? I think we probably grab the Forest and just save it, right? Jenny for 2. Cause like Forest can find path depending on how the hand goes, but like just finding the path, drawing 1 card, the hand's really not that impressive. Cool. All right, that was a turn. That's what we needed to do. And hopefully this goes better than I've done this exact same thing with our Drago, and the moon always seems to have the instance path bounce. But hopefully it's a little different this time. Dark to the active. Ooh, that means they're probably not attacking. I'm kind of sad because that was a tab and found the pass. That was 2 Mew VMAXs in a tab. But hey, we drew pretty well for this. We still have 4 seal stones, so we're like not ever totally bricked out. Yeah, we found the tablet and double turbo. We're probably trying to boss the moon this turn. Because I assume they're going to try to get back into the Morpeko. At least just make me take a single prizer. You're on 3-2 drop today? Oh no. The Texans are going to win. Good to know. That's the one thing about streaming today is I get to miss playoff football. Kind of sad. I can't even watch my Chiefs anyway because they're on. And it's not nationally televised. It's on like some jank streaming service which I do not have and I'm not paying for. Very sad. They'll have to win without me tonight. Okay. Actually, prioritizing water over dark when Shuriken does like nothing in the matchup is kind of interesting. God, I have the sauce to watch. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, are they buying capsules and stuff? So I might have to. I'm gonna need a lot of vacuums then. Okay. I guess it's no different than Miraidon, right? Ooh, and Box of Disaster is kind of cool. I think I want another DTE. Honestly. Are we prize box? Okay, well we could just thin another forest seal. Okay, we're always attaching this. Always, come on, attaching that. I think we can. Let's play both Cram-o-matics. Tails. Like I just like to take 2 prizes this turn. I'm not really too picky. Cool. So what do we get? The Mew VMAX is always a strong option. I have more outs to like I can just grab a tab. I think that's better because I have a lot more outs to Mew VMAX than I do just like straight up Power Tablet. Okay, so a Path and a Vacuum and a Mew VMAX. Okay, not quite. We can do that. My friend the KC area? Not quite. But I do go to, yeah, I'm kind of in the area. I go there for Elite Cups and stuff. Another hammer. Come on. There we go. And then I can boss the bench moon and guarantee knockout. I don't have to worry about any sort of Lost Vacuum shenanigans. This is interesting. I actually this is fine. We can save the thing because we already have we have the knockout. They have no energies in play. We can save the forest to bounce path. Did prize the DTE, so that is. I guess we'll ever need 2 DTs anyway. You manually powered up a roaring moon. That is epic. Cool. All right, awesome. All right, let me just pull the other double turbo. You're watching him right on play solitaire. What is kind of sad is they just don't have. Okay, I was gonna say they don't even have to bounce like gouge themselves, and it's kind of annoying that they haven't like benched something like a Squawkabilly or a Luminion. Because I only have enough tabs to take out 2. I guess like finding the Box of Disaster would have been a pretty nice prize card. Let's see if they can put everything together. mean, they need a lot, but it's possible. Roaring Moon can see a ridiculous amount of cards sometimes. Alright, the attachments. Dang. Lost box moments. I don't know if Leap is ever even worth it here, because I like spend a tablet, so I like get the Mew out of play. It might be worth it. Honestly, just like bossing and hitting the Roaring Moon might just be better. We'll see what we can find. They clearly don't have anything going on. I want to get another Mew down, because like Psychic Leap could be a cool option. I guess like Leap isn't bad, right? Like it forces them to, so it's like 3 knockouts to win. Negative 30 win chill. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like zero fun. I'm probably leaping, so this is fine. I guess I still need to find a switch, right? We have the forests. Do I ever just like double tab and try to hit either boss or vacuum off of this? This seems so worth it. We are gonna do it. So 2 Jennies and forest. Okay. I mean that's the Mew. That's a card that we needed. We have the boss. We have 4 vacuums still somehow. Don't know how we've not found one of those yet. Come on. Oops. There we go. And we drew the thing. This is wonderful. Oops. Have I used them all? I've used them all. Oh, so we needed that. Awesome. I was like thinking that we had another one for some reason. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Canceled school 3 days. I mean, it's been cold. Yeah, it's definitely been cold. Yeah, I get that. Wait, so are you from the KC area? Like, did you go to Cub6? I like, there's a solid chance that if you have, I might have seen you before. Predicted snow, gross. I'm down both bosses and my Pal Pads, so I do still have rope. Down 4 tablets, like literally everything has gone. They've had instant stadium mounts like every single time. It's hilarious. I guess we have the box now. I did throw the belt on that guy though, so that sort of sucks. You live in Overland Park? Oh yeah, you're not far at all. You are not far at all. Yeah. They have nothing. This is wonderful. Yeah, we just attach retreat box miracle knockout. And that should be a wrap. Okay. just don't deck out. That's like the only thing we have to really be afraid of. I mean, I guess I'd rather not DT retreat. But I'm pretty sure we have like, what kind of switch stuff do we have in deck? Let's check things out. I mean, yeah, we can try to find a switch before we commit the energy. Awesome. Come on. So, yeah, we can Lost Vac out the store. No more thinning for you, or just gouge and knock yourself out, literally. More cards. Just don't deck out. That'd be bad. Okay. Mew is such an awesome vibe. Why have I not played Mew more lately? This deck feels super good. It's like I can be a Judge Path deck, but also I get to, like, unlike Arc, I get to do so many more things. I get to, like, actually play Pokemon. Like, Arc, it feels like sometimes neither player are playing Pokemon, because I'm just going, like, attach, attack. And they're going, like, draw pass, where I can, like, draw. Like, it's, like, such a bigger flex. I can, like, draw my entire deck. And you're not drawing any cards. So, like, this is awesome. I don't. If I were going to Charlotte or Liverpool, I don't know. Mew feels pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to either, but this is pretty clean. Like, I mean, the hammers haven't done a ton, but like, I guess they did do something there earlier. There's the moon. Oh, the Sada. So this they like top deck Sada like after I KO'd their moon. That's pretty epic. How many stadiums do they have left? Only the one collapsed, right? Because there's, yeah. So if they want to knock me out, they have to gouge and then eat box. Yo, I guess this is kind of crazy. Well, actually keeping the belts in play is like actually about to matter. Okay, they just concede. Because if they like could have got there and like Calamity Stormed hit into the box, I'm having like rope belt would have won me the game there. Okay, 4-0, broken deck. I'm pleasantly surprised. Like, knowing my track record with Mew, I was like mentally ready to go like 0-2 draw. And whoever that person who said 3-2 drop was happening, they're mad right now. How many rounds do we have? Bro, you have like 1 million banners. 8 rounds. Okay. So probably 6-1-1 will be fine. So still need to get a couple more dubs. Halfway there. Round-wise. More than halfway there win-wise. Let's see. What else is there for now? Tina. I'd be fine with that. There's no tomb. Zard, I'd be less fine with that, but I wouldn't be fine, like, because I wouldn't feel thrilled about it, but I'd like to have it in the video for the content, because like, I guess if I should have made the thumbnail like, wait, Mew beats Charizard, and then we like beat a couple Zards in the tournament ideally, and then great piece of content. The last time I did that though, I had my title was like Miraidon beats Charizard, like question mark exclamation point, like all dramatic, and then someone come in the comments and say that like, oh, you face no Charizard, which I mean, I'm streaming a tournament, I can't like play, like I'm not like I'm fixing the matches, so like, oh yeah, round 3 we're for sure facing Zards, we're for sure facing 3 Zards in this stream, so it was kind of funny, but I haven't had a title like that since. I'm letting it get to me. Now Salty Steak also won. I'm not about to face Salty Steak next turn. Like, that's a guaranteed loss. Plot Armor is just useless against Salty Steak. We have, I mean, Sablezard. They play the Tomb, but like I still think that would be okay if we went first. That is. And then this is a Lax without Tomb. That feels very good. Ooh, the hammers would go hard there. Oh yeah, that was the same side. Lost Gigas beats Tina real. Yo, are you playing Lost Gigas today, Teddy? Yo, wait, is this like the... This is the... Didn't I play something like this on the channel? I don't know if it's like exactly this, but it looks very similar. I did something like this, right? You'd cook? Instead, Switcher's Ogre is the play, right? Oh, okay. That the only thing that like maybe a question is like that's like kind of an old list, but hey, I'm glad it's working for you. That was like I'm pretty sure if I go to LAIC with Lost Box Gigas, I'd say I think a top 32 is very likely. But it's been kind of like phased out of the meta a little bit. Still a cool deck. I played at the weekend of LAIC in a League Cup and got second. Bricks affect you bad, dang. You're destined to play? I'm very afraid of that. Oh, if you need any help cooking for Liverpool, Ash, you can send me a DM. I'm happy to help. Yeah, there's a very good shot we have face next round, and on paper I should be favored into this, right? But like, knowing who the player is, like Tina to Liverpool, well, it's kind of hard for me to do because I'm not going, but I don't think Tina's a bad play if you are going to Liverpool. I am. It's not like the Lax versus Tina game where yeah, I was cooked before it started. But that doesn't always matter, and it's best of one with no plot armor is the most important factor. So I would say like that, like knowing who I'm up against, knowing there's no plot armor, it's best of one. I think it's probably a 40-60. Maybe on a good day, a 55-45. Tina's just such a neutral pick. Like, I guess that's like kind of a good thing and a bad thing. Like, you're never just like scooping after seeing what your opponent flips over, but you're also not cooking. I mean, you're also just not like, I mean, you don't have too many like pain-free matchups like aside from Lax, I guess. This is not quite. I copied Christian Labella's top 32 list from San Antonio. I took out a box for a belt and Hisuian Heavy for Fusion Strike energy. So far neither one of those has particularly mattered. In fact, I mean, yeah, it's been fine though. In fact, the box would have been better both those games. Wait, what? The texturing like that much? Bruh. Well, I guess it's not that bad then. I think you could have cut an FSS. Like, if I were playing this like IRL, I think playing the second box would be pretty good, just since there's more, a lot more guardies IRL. So yeah, I think you could probably do that. Yeah, Tina does kind of cook itself sometimes. Is that some Packers fan hopium right there? I do like the one fusion energy. Is it but yeah. I think you need Bell right now for Tina. Tina's too popular. Oh, you're talking about no. Salty Steak was cooking with the FSS. I love how my chat's turned into a we're not Pokemon anymore. It's all sports. It's absolutely beautiful. Sports is like watching sports is like one of my #1 hobbies behind Pokemon. Emphasis is correct, yeah. Yeah. Haters mad, absolutely. Which sports? Basketball, football, baseball are the three that I watch. And like college basketball. Not really, not like too much of a college football guy. But mainly like NBA and NFL. Beast list. Yeah. I think just because like the space doesn't always exist. Teddy. Cause like now you have to like fit in like Devo, like DTE, like stuff you didn't have to fit before. I mean, it does help you get to 7, I guess. I don't think it's like unusable though, because like maybe if you wanted to like try to have a better guardy matchup, better even be situationally better against Zard, you could try like Pidgeot for a Seal and a Mawile. It's like not a horrible idea. But you just fit a lot more cards now. Like the space doesn't always exist. Yeah, there's quite a bit of Diva running around right now. I don't like hate the idea of second Charmeleon. I've even seen some Zardless playing no! No! Well, it's fine. We're winning. I choose victory today. I've had such a bad streak against Salty Stick. Almost like 4 or 5 in a row. Not today. It's not happening. Losing is a choice. It's not happening. Oh yeah, I'm already friends with him because. Alright, let's cook. Losing is courage, absolutely. Arc Pie with Gigas, that's probably difficult. I guess if you could get turned to Giga Swing and like Kale and Arc, that seems pretty good. Or just not even Giga Swing, like Dragonite would also be fine. Yo, did I win the flip? Hog. What's funny is like every tournament Salty Stick plays, I inevitably face him. This hand is rough. Alright, Cram-o-matic. Okay, we're getting moles. 2 of them. That is great. I was gonna say, if it sucks to bin tabs in this matchup, I still feel like I at least like give myself 2 cram flips. Like at least getting into the game is better than just like 50% chance of just like losing on the spot because cram hits tails. Yes, this is Hammer Mew King. There we go. Never in doubt. Easy. I don't need 3 of you though. All right, let's cram out the. I have to respect the fact that a path to the peak is gonna happen. What an awful card. Cut the crams. Ugh, this hand's. I mean, the VIP saves the hands. Surprised our other one. Okay. Well, I mean, we got Mew attach. Who hurt me? No one. No one. Bro, I'm just very triggered over coin flip cards lately. Like, we've been pretty fortunate this stream, but the Altaria luck we've had lately has been abysmal. So I'm on edge every time that coin animation is happening. Like, it's just straight up stressful. And we're up against Salty Stick, so the margin for error is basically 0 because plot armor is gone. This is how your hand is? Yeah, this is a Mew hand. There goes my career again. You're right, Joss. Yo, this hand sucks? Alright. Luckily, bro's hand is worse than mine. I got a Mew hand. He got a Tina hand. Oh, this is so gross, though. I attached to the active. I can't even draw any cards with this. I double, yeah. Thumbs up emoji. Let's go. I attacked retreat, but I can't attack. 1 for 7 on cribs. Yeah, sounds about right. I probably should have put the fusion on it on the Mew. Actually, lost something the rod, but found chorus. Okay, well, you get to play the game this round. That's always awesome. I probably should have put the fusion on there. So we're not getting bodied by rope, or I mean, rope would kind of suck, and then be like find switch, like we can preserve a DTE. Since I only have, I mean, we did prize one is what I mean, and then we can leap, double tap leap the Cram incoming. There goes a Tina V. Okay. Nest. Tina bricking makes. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I've had pretty incredible starts these first 4 rounds. I mean, it was bound to cool off a little bit. But yeah, like, can you like play down a path so I can like use Lost Vacuum? Or we're gonna get spit. This might be a 2-tab psychic leap kind of turn. Not throw the Mew back in, but like I can't even draw cards. Like that's the dumb part. Ugh, this feels so risky. Cause like 4 in the Lost Zone. See, this is what happens when there's no plot armor. Like if I sit here, then that's 2 prizes. Guess this Jenny should have been another Mew in hindsight. I just didn't factor in bricking for 2 more turns. Alright, no. We're just gonna trust that bro's hand is still bad. And, clutch. Battle VIP Pass. Honestly, like, Forest would be, like, the best possible top deck. I can not only find, like, an amazing card, but then I also could, like, vacuum it away. And, alright, there's the Tina V star. Oh, Rainbow Rare too. Gross. Somehow Rainbow Rares look worse in TCG Live than they do in real life. Like, that's hard to do. There's the other rod. Dang. I mean, if bro finds the knockout, it does not really matter at all. Oh, actually wants to draw into the energies, interestingly enough. Didn't Colress first. Or didn't, yeah. Interesting. It was the ninja. I'm very scared. I am I am terrified. Uh-oh. It's happening. It's happening. Dang it. Oh. Well, the only sort of positive here is bro is down 2 super rods. Should I promote the other guy? I don't even know. Dude, I can't, bro. Why can't this be like 3 Ultra Balls? I probably should have promoted the Genesect so you can't just win with like Sableye. Turn 1 donk, 5-0, nice. I'm getting cooked because my deck is not working. It's all downhill. I complimented the Waxley coin. Use a Luxac deck. That is not true. We flip coins, but so do other decks. So does Marida. Hey, thank you. I can. Oh man. No, we're not conceding. Iono to 2. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, vacuum removed energies. We're on top deck. The Iono. Busted deck. I told you! It can be like the most favored matchup. We just get cooked. It's... don't understand. Well, then, like, also you could say, I mean, like, every deck plays Battle VIP Pass, and if you don't find your Battle VIP Pass turn 1, like, that's really bad. So, does the whole format luck sack decks? I'm confused. Charizard really likes that early Mysterious Tail. It don't find pass? Are we sacking with a Zard now? What do I even do? Nothing. He played Pokemon and I didn't. It's bad. Oh, lost the match. I could have probably reported it before the game, and it would have been we would have had it right already. I know. I agree. Battle VIP is not good for the format. I feel like that's kind of not debatable. I don't even remember the last time I even beat you in a tournament. It's been so long. Rotation is definitely good. Like, if you go comfy pass, I feel like I should win most of the time, but somehow my hand was worse. Like, how? Okay, yeah, yeah. But now I gotta win out and make cut. This is bad. I'm sad. I like literally get sauced by Salty Steak every time. That's it. We're just packing it up now. Now I just leave. I've decided to not leave. Nah, don't go after Jeff. Jeff's going after person who said Mew was a luck sack deck. Jeff is not going after me at all. There's literally, yeah, there's variants in every deck and format. So just saying, like, I mean, one is in the form of a coin flip, one is in the form of look at the top 5 cards of your deck, one's in the form of look at the top 6 cards of your deck. We're all the same. It's fine. We don't have to argue. It's okay. Continue on. Yeah. Judge Path is tier 1. Kind of. I guess every game that I've judged paths, I've won. How come I can scam 2 bad matches, but no. We hit a favorite matchup and we just get cooked. You're changed versus I would have to get sauced by Licky Tongue. I don't even think the tongue did anything. It was just the emotional damage of losing to a 59 card deck. Playing Mew? Yeah. Actually are playing Mew. And it was going well until we faced the legend known as One Salty Steak. Bro's so good at Pokemon, I bet he could top 8 a regional. For sure. Emotional damage, without a doubt. Why is Mew favorite? Yeah, because the prize map for Giratina is super tough. It hates Judge Path. It has like one good way to one-shot Mew. To be fair, Mew doesn't have like a great way to one-shot Patinas either. But like most of the time it has enough tab, like it can use one tab to get through one Tina, and then go tab belt, get through the other. And and this usually you can just pick up single prizers the rest of the way, and like Judge Path makes it hard for Tina to keep finding things. Like Psychic Leap makes it difficult to like set up damage with Lost Mine. And yeah, usually Mew's taking the first hit, like unless the Tina player has a crazy pop off. But it doesn't do too much to like go first, Flower Select like twice or 3 times, then get the turn 2 Lost Impact into a Mew V, like doesn't really do anything. So it's kind of weird because like the Tina player goes first to get the first evolution, but then it like Judge really hurts. It goes second to player on the Judge, but then you let your Tina V's get gusted down. So I think it's a matchup where Tina like has to go first. But it doesn't like regardless, it doesn't feel great. Oh yeah, in this matchup you go first as Tina. But like it it can be punished. You donked 2 people in this tournament? Busted. If Tina's playing Tomb, it's usually fine because like because then like it's hard for them to keep finding their taps to knock out those Tinas. Usually can. The game's usually longer. It is very hard to find the V stars. There's no triple ultra ball Luminion in there. Well, the thing is, I went first though, LZR, so I had 0 clue. Like my opponent opened Cram. I had 0 clue. Like bro could have double VIP Chorus. I mean, yeah. In hindsight, yes, it would have been great to flip both those Crams. But also, I'm not like. If I went sets up, I'm down 2 tabs. It's gonna be a tough game to finish. Like I mean, I still could get there, but it would be a lot more difficult. And like both those Crams fail, life is tough. I mean, it's not likely that both hit tails. That's okay. We'll get the next one for sure. Yeah. But then I'm drawing less cards with Genesect if I'm keeping like the Cram and the tab in hands. I guess if I'm finding the pass, I'm drawing cards and stuff. Could have been worth. But yeah, then it sucks. I played both Crams and I top deck Vacuum for 3 straight turns. Right? Yeah, I was Vacuum. Yeah, I have 3 DTs and 3 Vacs in my like top 15 cards in deck. Seems good, right? Why switch over cards? Honestly, I didn't really put too much thought into it. I just like literally net deck someone else. It's better in the Snorlax matchup. Well, you only really get punished in the like Lost Box, I guess, is only when like you really get punished. And like the random like sleep paralysis stuff against block switch is better. Yeah, and then that's true. It's always a burnable card. The only reason like card's better is like it like can skew Lost Box's map. And better versus block. I mean, switch is better versus block. Yeah, I'm teching for my deck. Yes. Ash gets it. Speaking of, how's our friend playing Arc Drago doing? Salty Steak also ended their career. How do you lose to Zoro? Oh man, times are tough. And Arc Drago main getting wrecked by Salty Steak sounds about right. What else is showing at 5-0? Sable's okay. Feed me the Lax next round, right? Okay, this person's playing 2. There was a Lax that was not playing 2, which it's 4-1. That feels very, very good. Salty Steak is busted. I wish I could get to that status. Tina's doing quite well. Like the bracket at top here is like actually not that bad. Like we can get to top cut. We got a shot to win it. Yo, is that someone from the team Dead Draw Gaming? That's pretty sick. Wow. Feel like Hammer is better than Grabber? Yes. It's like Grabber. I mean, they're both like cards you have to like hope do something. Like they're both not guaranteed. Like at least Grabber is always playable. But like I think when the card works, Crushing Hammer is a more devastating effect. Like against mainly against Zard. But also like Hammers can be good against Tina, against Moon, even against Gardevoir. It can put some knockouts out of range, make it harder to find knockouts. Yeah, that last game was pretty bad. I guess like you're not playing 4 grabbers though, so you can find space for more things. So maybe that's the logic. I did get cooked by one of grabber the other day, so maybe I'm just salty about that. 6 is too tight. Not too many decks play the Crushing Hammer though, so I don't think that should be the reason why you play 7. Like Hammer Mew, like Mew itself's like 10%. And like what percentage of those Mews are Hammer Mews? But yeah, I could be just coping and telling everyone to stop playing Grabber because Grabber bodied me the other day. Yeah, I was okay. Yeah, it does make pricing less sketchy. It makes discarding one less sketchy. Because like there are a lot of times where you're attached retreating into Mew, and it even like just makes Battle VIP like a nest ball or a level ball, like whatever one you're playing, or an artisan. Makes it more likely to like if you draw that super odd in your opening hand, that's like not a way to get back into Mew, potentially find pass. So yeah, it's not. I get what you mean. I'm just I like finding ways to troll people. Oh man, imagine Teddy wins, we face that next round. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine facing Archgigas. Or not Gigas, not Archgigas, Lost Gigas, my bad. Lost Gigas versus Archgigas? What a classic matchup. I'm gonna place a wild guess. Gigas wins this matchup. Some Gigas deck wins it. Dude, this list is goated. This list is awesome. I wish this deck were better. I wish these pop-up bats weren't as aggressive either. Hi. Goated deck. Tifa was kind of sick. Yeah. This list is very gas. I agree with this list. Hopefully a Teddy get a clutch. Let's see. A lot of Tina's at top tables, so it's like probably fine that I chose. This is like a fine tournament to not play Drago. Oh no, are we on a collision course with? There's just so many 3-in-1 Goldengo's. Wow. I do not want to face Goldengo. Not because oh no. No. It could happen. The rematch. I don't know if I want to do that again. I'm okay. That'd make an interest. I mean, regardless, a game would. I mean, I don't know if I want to do that again. I'm still It's not just the art. No, it's who this Goldengo player is and what they've done to me. It's nothing about them beating the Archdrago. It's about that top 8 match Thursday night. I'm still shook over that. I'm literally never gonna be the same. What? I mean, yeah. Hey, at least my resistance is probably not bad then, right? Oh yeah, we are cooking. All out salty. Is that Alloutblitzle plus salty steak? That'd be like a pretty epic combo. That the combined plot armor there would go pretty hard. I wonder if they worked on deck lists together. That'd be pretty cool too. Azula's playing Green Valiant. Yeah, I didn't come up with that list. I pulled it from Toronto. I wish I made that deck. It's hilarious. I don't think it's very good. Dreepy Mew becomes the play. I think just Dreepy Mew is so risky because like if you sort of like pigeonhole yourself into that line against like a Zard, like people are just gonna net deck Azul's top 8 list from Portland, play the one switch. If you spend like one turn doing that, like also I mean it sucks in open lists, and then it's risky in closed lists because like you could just get bodied if they play mini or if they play a switch, like a Guardy plays a Turo. Cause like sometimes those margins are so thin with Mew, like the price trading like kind of sucks. So if you like waste a turn, like trying to do something, then that just like immediately throws the game for you. Like what those like slots you have to have, like you have to have Pidgeot, you have to have Dreepy, you have to have Turo. Are those slots used better elsewhere? Like to use for like better cards to beat those matchups that you're trying to beat, like second Box of Disaster or Crushing Hammers, Grabbers, like whatever you're trying to do to beat those decks. I haven't seen any Guardy gamers holding things up. Like what's the big deal here? I guess we're like 50-50. Did I face any Guardies next? Oh, Guardy got cooked by Goldengo. So no Guardies. Yeah, the issue with like Mew, because like at least like Lost Box is playing like Mawile, they like have to bench Jiraiya or Manaphy anyway, because they respect reading Greninja or Sableye. But like, yeah. Against Mew, you just don't go for baby Mew, which I guess makes your judge path more likely to stick. But yeah. It's kind of weird because it's kind of better and kind of worse in closed lists. Because also just like sometimes in like if you're playing an open list and you realize, oh, my opponent, like I'm against the Mew mirror, they spend 3 switches, I can just win this. I'm like that's kind of cool, but probably not worth space. Dang, how many Tinas are 5-0? There's one. There's, I mean, of course, Jam is playing 3. Sablezard's about to cook. Not me. I'm not on Tina. Yeah, Charizard and yeah, just some Charizard decks in a ring of Tina. Yeah, it does have that surprise factor, but also using it blind is scary. Like if we go just like over to Charizard lists, I mean there's the 0.8 that play Minior, then there's the that's 4.3 that play Turo. So like there's the rope that exists, there's a switch that exists. I mean there's some lists that play both obviously, and there's some lists that play 0, but like on average Zard's gonna play 1 switching card. Whether that be Turo, rope, switch, or Minior. I guess you could try to pull it off twice. But if they just play the Turo, you just like instantly lose. And it'd be difficult to come back from if they played one of the other switch style cards. I guess like the Minior though, it like just doesn't work at all. Like, yeah, it takes 2 energies to retreat the dude, but like 3P's never working. They just attach another energy. Next round is up. Wait, what? Oh, this is Lost Box Kyogre with the Regidrago. I have to see this list just pulled up. This is a lot of cards. A lot of crazy cards. This is a lost pile. Moon is okay, so their ideal map is Moon. Moon and like Moon for 3, Kyogre for 4. So yeah, this is probably a difficult matchup, but their deck is a pile. So let's just judge path and win. Hammers kind of don't go hard here, unfortunately. Why is Drago there? To help them get to the bottom faster. It's actually for, like, the Arc deck it's to attack with, and this deck it's for the V-Star power. Because, like, at least, the Miraidon matchup is, like, one where Kyogre is, like, best against. And, like, but you have, like, 3-turn games against Miraidon a lot of the time. So just having that Regidrago to, like, get through the deck to ensure the Kyogre play is a pretty interesting idea. I mean, I guess like the thought is that maybe you just like win fast enough that like you don't need it. But if you're playing the Drago, something like a Collapse could be kind of cool because it does like 3 retreats, and Bro's only playing like 3 switching cards to move it. So they're not even playing like switch; they're playing 4 switch cards. So if they do decide to go for it against us, yeah, there is the risk factor too. Like you could end up milling so many good cards. Because usually, yeah, you have to line up everything pretty well with Kyogre. There we go. Not a matchup I like wanted to face. But it's one we can win. Like they don't have a ton of room for error, I guess. Well, I guess they only need to attack 2 turns to win, right? So they have time. Okay. Not a great hand, but it's one that we can. I mean, it's better than the last hand. A lot better than the last one. I mean, we always draw Fusion top deck, or maybe even Fusion Pal Pad. Attach Jenny for a couple. Psychic Leap is pretty good in this matchup. Back. We're probably ultra playing out the back then. I don't know why I've been drawing so many hands with a lot of energies in it, but it's kind of annoying. I can't even Jenny with this yet. I kind of want to go second Mew because of rope. Do I have all 3 DTEs? Because I could. Did I prize? I didn't prize one. So I feel fine about doing this then. I mean, it is kind of annoying to bin the Pal Pad, but also just drawing cards is pretty good. Arctina Serp is a pretty cool deck. Yeah, I don't think it's the best way to play Arceus, but it's a solid deck. Is it worth playing the tab? I don't know that it is. It's like they still can't just like Moon twice and win, right? So I mean, going for Psychic Leap is like never something that just sucks. Sure. Mew's a weird deck. I mean, it's just probably weird to me because I don't play it that much. If I played it more, things would feel a lot more natural. So like with Lost Box, like it's technically a harder deck, but like I played it so often, it's just pretty much autopilot a lot of the time. But Mew hands are kind of weird. I'm sure if I we're more accustomed to them, though, it would be better. I do have to say Max Rarity Mew does feel like a lot prettier to play than Max Rarity LZB. Like literally every card in the deck is gold. Or alt. Like, it is wonderful. I don't like using the Iono this early. I think I'd rather play I'd definitely rather play the Judge. Donked Sablezard? Dang, even yeah, I think you're winning this whole event. You literally donked your worst matchup. Congrats. Bro has a double VIP. I mean, I guess you can still go for it, but does like Cram really even do that much in this matchup? Like, you still have to Moon anyway. There's a Rod. That's always relevant. Like yeah. There's only like one Sableye. Like, you're not like playing like Cram or Cram Sableye or something. Okay, there goes a chorus. Their hand doesn't suck now. They had double chorus off that flower. There goes Iron Hands. They're only playing 11 energies, and now I've already lost into one. Can't afford to lose in too many for the Kyogre play. But they have the triple flower. things are going kind of well for them. Switch goes. I don't know if it's even okay. They expend the rope here just a Cram, and I'm not sure that it's worth it really. Like, sometimes you need all the switches you can find to Kyogre at the end. And does this 110 really do anything? Do hammers really do anything? I don't want to play Iono with the pad already gone. I don't know why that Genesect does not glow. Also, there's like Jenny for like 1, and then like Iono. That's kind of weird. But I'd still just really rather save this until they've taken like 3 prizes. There we go. Just, yeah, we just have to talk it out with our deck, and things are fine. Okay. The hammers feel very, very awkward. I'd much rather these be a grabbers right now. Just to get rid of them. I still evolve this guy, right? Like, I don't think I forest. I think I just copy the Techno and knock out. Yeah, I don't think like I can't really forest for path. This is a little awkward. Just not a matchup. I'm leap. I'm only doing 80 damage. I mean, it's kind of pointless because then I just bring up the Mew that hit it for 110, and we're like kind of back where we started. We just gave them another turn to find their stuff. And like they still have to find Moon to knock me out anyway, so like whether I leap or not. And they just need to kind of find a knockout, like whether it's 3 or 2. Like their end game is probably still gonna be using Kyogre. Okay, that's not chorus. Dropping the box there early might have been bad because like box makes the Moon easier to knock out. I guess they're not playing vacuums though. It's fine. they had to cut corners somewhere to get the Regidrago. Dang. I don't know if I like surely your Marauder matchup. I mean, you do have Drago to get it faster, but like how often are you reaching turn 2-7? I think if you lose the flip against Miraidon, you get the strong hands, you're cooked. Only would hit 80 because of the double turbo. I would need another tablet. I've just been a ton of switches. That's, I mean, they lost on the rope, right? Yeah. So. There goes great, or not great catcher, counter catcher. There's not another gear. There's the Colbris. Okay. Yeah, getting the moon this turn would be pretty good for them. We have to hit him with the Iono plus knockouts and sort of hope for the best. Another energy gone. That's, I mean, you gotta make things harder to Kyogre, I guess. Yeah, with, I mean, they only have 9, so they would need all but 1 energy. Like, not even gonna like drop an energy in play to like retreat with and give me my hammers. Okay, Boss KO Ninja could be a play, but also I feel like Judge, like Forest for Judge, could also be great. Who even needs a Forest for Judge when you just have it like that? Now I think Psychic Leap is fine. And now I think it's okay. Alright, double hammers. Just the hammers are old Schwalk water. I've been saying it all night. Yeah, now I think leaping here is okay. Because then it's harder for them to go moon. I mean, they can't like moon twice and win. Alright, you can cram. Heads, awesome. I still have 2 tabs. And I could go into the box to Mew anyway. Right? I mean, I'm gonna do it. Whatever. Wait, I need to I'm throwing. I forgot I need to play a switch. That's bad. Okay. I don't want to just like FSS for a switch. I suppose we are not using Psychic Leap now. I messed that up. Yeah, this is okay. I probably should have put the DTE down and then drawn cards. I just kind of panicked. I absolutely panicked. This is useless. I don't have any Jennies left, do I? I hate how like some of them glow sometimes, but sometimes they don't. Okay, we can put down the path and we can max. Why am I hitting the wrong stuff all the time? Max Miracle. I mean, I don't think it really matters too much. Because I mean, the line is still Moon to Kyogre. There's another super. And if it's Rod or Chorus, they have no choice. They really cannot Kyogre this game. It is not gonna happen. So now Leap is really broken. We can, yeah, keeping the 2 pressure out of the active spot is busted. It was a gate. They've had some tough lost zones. So if they even won, and I mean they have, I guess 4 energy ogre does take 2 still. But there's 1 energy prize or 1 that they can't get back, 1 extra 1 in hand. It's okay. If they just mine the Mew, I'm 1000% using Psychic Leap. Yeah, bro is definitely thinking that energies are a scam. Wow. Well, since Kyogre is just so unlikely, Psychic Leap, like, yeah, forcing Bro to have boss next turn seems pretty good, right? Yes. Because the counter character's gone. It's gonna be really even hard. Like, it's gonna be hard to use Roaring Moon. Yeah. I would. The boss is gone. Iron Hands is gone, so I don't have to really worry about that. There's finally Roaring Moon. 30 years later. But if they're just taking 2, I'm not super upset about that. It's they have spent so much to, like, yeah, their resources are spent. I do have to go find both my tablets, but I have the Forest Sealstone yet. Like, I go to them back. I mean, they can't even moon 2 more times. They have 1 Super Rod left. So they kind of have to go moon into Kyogre. But that's going to be so hard. I wonder if they even keep the path in play. Because they... Yeah, I think that makes sense for them. Because they know that I'm not exactly... I mean, I didn't bounce it last turn, so... It's not like free that I have the path answer. Okay, I have to answer the moon this turn. Another forest. We have both tops, triple vacuum still. Okay. I don't want Genesect ever. Mew is at least slightly better off of an Iono. We bench the other Mew. Iono to 3, and hopefully we don't have to pop the forest to go get vacuum. But we might. Lost attack. I think I just burned the feather. I guess that puts some of our bad cards in circulation. Maybe it wasn't even worth it. Okay, we have the knockout guaranteed now. Maybe we can save the Forest Sealstone though. I'm still wasting Crushing Hammers. I don't need these things anymore. I gotta actually drag the energy. Okay, path. Path is good. So I just start Alchemy for the other Power Tablet, put down Path to the Peak, take the knockouts, and if they have it, they have it. Because I mean, they don't play Iono. I have Checkmate in hand, so. Let's see. It's gonna be tough because they're not only have to get to the bottom of the deck with no choruses left. Yeah, there's 3 cores there, 1 in the Lost Zone. They have 1 switch left and 1 recycler. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they can get there. If this were the leap last turn was super good. Because like they killed the Mew VMAX last turn instead of the V, it'd be a lot easier to find Roaring Moon for game than it is to put all the Kyogre pieces together. S-Ball. Fail search. Oh yeah, because they're like, oh, they're ready to Drago V, hold up. I guess they can throw that in the active spot and be like, you can't knock me out. We just have Rope Mew VMAX though. Yeah, I guess that was their play. And then they bounce Stadium Drago V-Star and are cooking, right? We got it. Gate. They're spending their second to last gate for the Celestial Roar. Yeah, the Mew alt art's pretty dope. I guess that's fine, right? They can do that because like if I knock this out anyway, I just win. But yeah, Max Rarity Mew is awesome because there's like 3 cards in the deck that are not shiny, that are not gold or full art or alt. It feels like a very impressive deck to play like that. It just feels fun. All right. That's not a matchup I want to face every round, but that actually wasn't that bad. Okay. So 5-1 now. We just probably have to, I mean, it's 8 rounds to just win the last one. And we are in cuts. Yeah, it is. It's kind of, I mean, there's like all the pieces there of old TDK. It'll be interesting to see, like, yeah, there's the stuff. Is that good in 2024? Thank you, all lives. Is that 3 Tinas guaranteed in cut? Oh no, there's 1 Zard. Oh no, Jam lost the mirror. Dang. Yeah, cause like at least the, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but like the future A spec is something that is actually worth playing over Prime Catcher in future decks. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I guess it's kind of neat that future stuff's gonna actually be able to work. All right, I mean, 8 rounds to win the next one. Face 6 unique decks. Couple Comfy decks, couple Tina decks, couple Dark decks. Yeah, Lost Box is pretty fragile to early hand disruption. And whenever they lost in a chorus, that's always a huge dub. Always a massive dub. And they're not playing Pal Pad. They're relying on Reggie Draco V start up and recover cards. So next rounds will be the, yeah, win it in. Training with a Jinx EX deck. Hey, it's an auto knockout card. It has to be all right. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the future engine, yeah, the ancient aspect isn't like a awful card, but like a lot of the ancient decks are gonna have like Squawkabilly, have like Lumineon to find Sada, Radiant Greninja. I'm like, there's like not like an ancient engine just yet, like where you're gonna have like a lot of non-ancient Pokemon in play. Unlike future, that is gonna have like a lot of almost all future Pokemon in play. So if you're just drawing 3 cards, like how is that better than Prime Catcher? I mean, it could potentially become better if there's like more great ancient Pokemon, like ancient thing that gives you more damage or draws you cards or something. Yeah, Techno Radar is, yes, with the loss of a Battle VIP Pass, that is pretty huge. Appreciate me, Winston. I'm gonna try my best to keep that up. How many Drapion and Spiritombs? I personally faced 0. I don't know total. I mean, we can look at other people near the top. I don't think there's too many. The Loopy Lasso Venusaur sounds like potentially a lot of fun. if you can get it to work semi-consistently. Who needs a Drapion or Spiritomb when you have Mew EX in your Tina deck? I don't think you'll be playing Spiritomb and Charizard. I don't know. Like Sada is a lot better than any of the Future supporters. Like if Future had Sada, it'd be ridiculous. It's like kind of balanced. Just like Ancient got its best cards like Vessel and Sada in Paradox Rift, not in Temporal Forces. forget what the Miraidon does. It's like a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to make like a price rotation video or temporal forces video soon. Yeah. I mean, like a Sada Radiant Greninja vessel, like gonna be pretty broken engine as long as there's like just something good to accelerate onto, and whether it be Gouging Fire or Roaring Moon, seems like there's gonna be something decent at least. I don't know if Gouging Fire is ever gonna be like if that can replace Roaring Moon. I think that if it's still like magma based in format. Yeah, it's just kind of weird because like Ancient has primarily attackers, like big blow up to attackers, or Ancient has like more like I guess interesting things, like things with like more unique effects. It's just kind of like Single Strike and Rapid Strike. Like Single Strike had like all like the blow 'em up cards, and Rapid Strike had a lot more like unique things, like stuff that you didn't see every day. Is the wait, did the Goldengo drop? That Goldengo? Yeah, they did. Okay, good. But you don't have to deal with that again. Techie. You're gonna get some people with a hard time at Control. Yeah, Control is pretty fun. Yeah, the new when I first read the Metang, I read it wrong and thought it was when you evolved it. So I was like, okay, this card sucks. But every turn, like yeah, that's a big upgrade over Magnezone because you don't need rare candy. Like you can get there a lot easier. And you got the Cryptomaniac that can guarantee. Man, if we had the Primate Wisdom Oranguru Metang, Dialga would go so hard. Are there any good Metagrosses? I guess the one from Celestial Storm's probably not bad. And Metal kind of like lacks energy acceleration. Like you got Saucer, and you got the Metal Links Bronzong, but that's like about it. Like you have cool attacks, but they're just hard to get them going. Like you like the Melmetal and Copperaja and stuff that are just difficult to power up. I would not be mad if they made GLC an official format next season. GLC's interesting. I just don't have like a reason to play it, so I don't. Oh, I just haven't played in a while. I just haven't played. I haven't played since Turbo Energize and Mela and all of them have come out. Yeah, it was kind of funny when like Iron Hands like it's like trending all over TCG Twitter, and like a VGC player would be coming over and be like say some sort of comment about Iron Hands, and you'd just be like, what? Or yeah. It was kind of funny. Okay, I have not played, like last time I played GOC, Amazing Kyogre was my deck, so. Yeah, I don't even understand the freaking Terra Turtle. Like it gets like Stellar type or something? Like I press the Terrasilize button, it gets Stellar type, and I don't understand it. It's or all them different ogre pawns, like I don't get it. Or I haven't played the DLC at all, so I'm sure I would understood if I actually had played that. Transformation on Switch in. Run the match with a Cloth EX. That's pretty cool. Cloth is around here, we like Cloth. Am I the only Mew that's like still gaming? I mean, yeah, that's the only one there. That's Pro 2-0 drop. That's a power move. And Fusion did very badly. Oh, that's the gimmick. So probably the, I don't even know how you say it. Terrapagos? Nah, that sounds wrong. I'm just gonna call it Terra Turtle. Will probably have some sort of effect that hits Pokemon EX for more, right? Thoughts of Chi-Yu, EX, and Mill? I think you probably should only play it in Snorlax if you're trying like to do the whole Radiant Charizard stuff. Terrapagos. I don't even know. I'm not even gonna try. I could be getting trolled. I would only play Chi-Yu if you're doing the whole Radiant Charizard thing to try to cope into Tina. But I guess post rotation we're probably using Chi-Yu, right? I feel like bro's trying to bait me on a. Oh, that's kind of weird. You want the Ogre Pawns to be good? I have no clue about competitive VGC these days, so that's a lot of Tina. Wait, whoa. Cooking? Is this the best Regidrago deck and Pinsir? Oh my goodness, this is all my favorites. We got the Deer, the Bad Drago, and Pinsir. Yo, what does bro beat? Beat 2 Miraidons? Only lost his block? Okay, is this the play? Might be time to cook later. Cook. Speaking of, I'm up against block this round with the Tomb. You're gonna lose that guaranteed. Are you up against it this round, Jam? We gotta see what bro's up against. Oh, it. You're actually facing it. Okay, this is not good. I'm not thrilled to be up against Snorlax with the Tomb for my win it in. Yeah, it's 8 rounds. We can't probably ID. I faced this person the other day, but it looks like they no longer want to be my friend. And I forgot to press the whole copy button. That's kind of bad. Oh, cool. Why is Tina so popular? Well, it's just pretty neutral into just about everything. And breaking with Tina is like kind of sort of a skill issue if you're good at the deck. Like you can navigate bricks a lot better than like its reputation suggests. It's way overblown. So, as Mew, do I go second here? So I feel like getting them to like not play Pokemon is kind of good. If they have to just be like Arvening to like try to frantically set up while I'm playing Judge instead of like playing Sisters. That's like probably good, right? The Hammer's gonna be really good in this matchup, chat. I believe. Or I could play for the tie. Are they playing Crab? Not that I'm gonna slow play. No, I'm not saying slow play. I'm saying play not to lose. Come on, let me see. Oh, come on, Limitless. Please load so I can see their list. They're not playing Crab. Thank you, Billy. I'm gonna go second. We'll see like how the early game goes, because if like I don't pop off, we can just not try to lose. Like we have Iono, we have Pal Pad, we have 3 judges. They play no Crab, so they're not. I'm not gonna slow play obviously, but like it's pretty hard for them to make me deck out. Well, we'll see though, because like obviously, like if I can win, I will, because I just punches my ticket into top cut. Heavy ball straight up fails. Well, I don't really want to play a Judge or Iono then. Let's just do this. We priced a switch. We priced a rope. Dang, pricing 2 switches is tough. Prize and energy. Okay. We just chill. I'm not disrupting your hands. I mean, they Pokegear for Arvin, but instead of that getting like passed in Forest Sealstone, like that's. I mean, you can Nest Ball for Rotom for a Seal for Snorlax or something. There's a template Sinnoh. We got the vacuums. That's not that big of a deal. I should just prioritize Tomb early. Interesting. And the charm on the Mimikyu. Losing is cringe, absolutely. I don't know if I really do much this turn though. Like, bench the Mew. But like their hand's obviously weak. I can't draw cards. We can just chill. Crobat Chansey Slowbro Iron Hands? That sounds wild. Well, the issue is Rope is prized. I would be down for that play otherwise. Alright, they play Iono. That's fine with me. I mean, Bud Boss to KO Tomb is still pretty good. That's a lot better of a hand. That's a lot better. Okay. Cram out the VIP. Let's see where this gets us. How about nothing? Do we even do anything now? I think. I mean, we attach this to play around the Sydney. But I think we can just pass. Like, I forest for DTE, but I can't even Miracle. Thank you, dog. Yeah, generally block is not very good against Mew. Just another Iono comes down. I could have evolved, I guess. I definitely should have evolved. That was bad. There's the DTE, another forest. I mean, okay, now we're kind of getting moving where we can go like Judge Path. Just the Mimikyu at this spot is sort of awkward. How many temples are they playing? Are they playing like a heavier temple builds? Yeah, 3. Cram-o-matic. I really am wishing I did. I got the VMAX last turn. It's not well played of me. I guess they can't bench Rotoms. Like their whole draw engine's kind of scuffed. Yeah, if I would have dropped, I mean, I technically have knockout if I wanted, I guess, but I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather knock out the Tomb later. I really should have evolved that Mew though. That was a really bad play. They instantly have Temple again. I mean, okay, you took a Forest Sealstone away. If you're using Sydney for that, I'm not too upset. I kind of with that here because I need a Power Tablet. Or vacuum out the thing. What do we even do with this? I don't think we do anything. I mean, yeah, we can't do anything. I'm glad to be streaming, so if bro's like, we do end up going down the route of just trying not to lose this game, just playing to tie. Judge again, I kind of just want to save it. Bro is slow playing, but no, we got it all on stream, so there's no worry of that. We can chill. Without Rotom, they're like kind of the same boat that I am. We both don't get to really do much of anything. Fusion energy, I can do things now, but should I do? I think well, no, Temple's in play. Oh, we can. It's not necessarily in play. We can maybe do so. We can make something. Probably killing the Mimikyu and busting this board open would be pretty nice. Oh, I'm trying to use Fusion Choice System on the wrong one. Way to go, me. We have it, but do we want it? I think it's fine. We can do it. Like we have switches prized, so I'll save the tablet. I'll use the vacuum instead. We can vacuum out a Crushing Hammer. Please, will you let me play vacuum? Okay. Yeah. Max Mirror. It would be nice to save the Forest Seal. Pulling a switch here would be really good. No. We only still have the one switch. Very scary. I guess Boss DT Retrieve. Okay, on the tomb also exists. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Iono. Okay, no switch at all. Yeah, that's where it'd be cool to have the Forest and just like flip over my V-Star marker, take the knockout. Having committed to energies already, it feels like weird to like just sit there and like play myself into Yakumo or something. Speaking of, there it is. It's okay. We're still chilling. As longer as this game goes on, the more I'm thinking we're playing for the tie. This is, I mean, we're 2 switches prized. It's gonna be tough. Like, we couldn't just like steal a couple prizes while they were setting up. I mean, there's still plenty of time to win this game. There's still 20 minutes left. I'm just not gonna just play super aggressive. Boss. We can bide our time here for the right moment. Another Lex, an Arvin. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. That was hilarious. Yeah, like, bro, we can ID and both make it, but I'm gonna lose, so don't ID to me. That was hilarious. Yeah, bro, keep playing those Arvins. We just chill. Iono again? Hi. Bro is spamming. I'm not about to deal with that. I probably should use the Cram-o-matic just to try to secure the switch. Because I do play Triple Sisters. Okay, let's at least try. Nope. Alright. I can chill. This is fine. Celine not acting fraudulently. That is a surprise. The box. How do people enjoy playing Block Lax? It's a fun win condition. It's very fun for one player. Oof, the Sydney. We have... I guess we still have 2 DTEs left. I guess I probably should have attached. Well, usually the Yakumo is still at large as well, so... We love frauds? Yeah, for sure. They just aren't winning this game, though. Like, yeah. If I can help it, they're not winning this game. Weird deck? Yeah, it's It's different. Zid loves fraudulent behavior. Okay, I have 3 tablets in hand. I know, Chad, this is such riveting gameplay. Only 16 more minutes of this. How have they not milled my Switch yet? It's still in there. My one Switch. I'm a little, yeah. Also, I still have judges too. Like, where are they? Yeah, well, went for the spirit tomb. So yes, Eileen. Zid just had to tell him how much liked the fraudulent behavior, and then there we go. That means they're not infinite anymore. They eventually deck out. Hold up. They are they can deck out now. Because yeah, that is both their pads, their Yelcheer and their Silene. Okay. That's interesting. Is Rainbow or what do you mean? I prize 2 switches. That's the big thing in this game. I prize rope and a switch. There's my actual switch. I don't know how many items I have in deck. I don't think I have 5 though. Oh, the Fusion Strike energy, it got discarded already. Alright, I think we can do this. Limit the amount of cards they have in hand, so maybe they don't find Counter Catcher all over again. They still have a lot more cards than me. Oh, I forgot to use Vacuum. We were fortunate to draw into another one. That was lucky. Right. Boom. Found the rope. Yeah, it is. It can happen. I still have all my judges and Pal Pads and stuff. I only have 1 energy though, but I suppose that's the last Yakimo, so that's all I need. Wait, no, my last energy's prized, isn't it? I don't think we can attack. But I still have 2 judge and a Pal Pad, so we just aren't decking out in 13 minutes. You would quit? Nah, we're not quitting. You beat the Regidrago, nice. At worst, I tie here. I don't ever lose this. Took 0 prizes. You didn't just beat them. You bullied. If my opponent played Crab, we 1000% lose this game. But we are fine. No, the pad. Ouch. And 3 actual. Okay. Worst. You settle for as a tie. He says. Yikes. I don't know now. That was a huge sisters. Yeah, I mean only 1 of those left. Not sure we'll be able to get there. Just draw passing each turn. I'm sure if we wanted to be malicious and slow play, we could get there, but we're not about that. We're not about to do that. I feel like I kind of have to take the chance and just draw every last card. We're gonna need everything here. I don't know, we can last 12 minutes. Don't have an absurd amount of cards in hands. It has some pretty atrocious prizes. I'd have to play the judge here. Yeah, we just cannot attack again. Yeah, this is probably not happening, unfortunately. We could have slow play and make it happen. Not ever gonna go for that. Milling the Pal Pad won them the game. If we can chuck back in 2 more. Yeah, unfortunate. And yeah, I'm always decking out before they are. Well, with they got Spiritomb down on their first turn, so that wasn't. And I have my last double turbo. If I have another DTE left, like I can still apply pressure despite not having the Pal Pad. We can probably at least make it a game, but I'm sure my. Yeah, I need my own Silene now. Yeah, we're not making it here. Yeah, them hitting a Silene or hitting a DTE with Sydney, finding the Yakumo off of the Iono was rough. Ooh, I should have played boss and like made them like play more cards. maybe that's the win con. Can 6 cards last us 10 minutes? We're gonna try. Let's boss the tomb next turn and get them to panic and like do a ton of stuff. Dang it. How about I'll make you think again. I'll play an escape rope. No, you're doing this instantly. You're not supposed to do that. Nope. Nah, this is just best of 1. Well, you know what would be cool, chat? To play on I have 0 cards left in my hand and lose. 0 cards left in deck and hands. I think we can do it. Let's have to spend the nest ball this turn. Oh yeah, let's just do it. Let's okay. This will be so fun. Okay, we do this. And we do this. And we do this. And then we do this. Come on, let me put the path. Then this. Oh, this is so awesome. Wow. Let's go. Yeah, with the prizes we had and just being unable to go aggressive early. Yeah, pretty tough. If the pad didn't get milled, I think we tied that game because there's like 8 minutes left or something. So with 2 more supporters, we probably could have pushed things over the yeah, but like, and also if we would have played slower, we probably could have made it closer. But also I'm not about to slow play. So that probably all but eliminates us from top cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I guess not every 6-1 can ID. So maybe enough of them play out that a 6-2 can sneak in. But my resistance is really good. I mean, both my losses are in top cut. So, I mean, we just one round left. So we'll play it out. Oh, it's fine. Unfortunate game, but that kind of stuff happens, especially in a best of one. Hey, maybe no, not that guy. Maybe we face the Drago chair next round. I don't know. I enjoy playing Snorlax. Dang, I feel like beating Urshi Valiant's a fairly impressive feat with Reggie Drago Chair. Yeah, that was pretty epic, getting down to 0 cards left in hand and deck. That was a fun experience. That was the first Spirit Team that we faced, and beating it is pretty satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only hope we have is that hopefully not everyone risky IDs. Like there's like 2 or 3 tables that don't ID. Or will there also be a down pair? Because there's like a solid shot I'm the down pair. Like my resistance is pretty good, or I get up paired. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. You see, yeah, there's 10 people. That probably not gonna work then. Unfortunate. Because then if 2 tables play it out, that'd be a clean cut. We need 3 tables to play it out. I need all you gamers in chat at 6-1 or 6-0-1, 7-0. You gotta win your next round for me. If you just play it out for no, I'm just kidding. You made Mew VMAX broken? Congrats. Block versus Maridon. I guess a tie at one of these tables would be kind of interesting. That like sort of, I don't know if we want that. Our only loss today was that Brick versus Tita, and then the unfortunate prizes versus Stall. I maybe could have waited to be aggressive too. I mean, I could have waited a couple more cards, I guess, to Iono. But I don't know if that really would have mattered. I mean, yeah, there's still 7 minutes left, so almost got it though. if like DT isn't prized, like down all their supporters, yeah, there's definitely a way. At least just to do enough stuff that like it can get close to time. Still might not have got there. The Arc Pile versus Goldengo matchup. Busted. I feel like, I guess if Goldengo just doesn't get spammed by a Judge Path. We know how this goes. The Goldengo always has the nuts. Goldengo always has has everything. Dang. Yeah, Goldengo always has it. So hopefully next round we get another Zards. We can farm them with the Crushing Hammers, and then we bubble 8. We bubble 8th into top cut, and then yeah, then we're cooking. Because I feel like cut is a lot of pretty good matchups for us if we can just get there. Yeah, it's pretty okay. Like I don't know, it's not like an amazing matchup for Zard. They just have to have so much. They can't really. Yeah, they can't really waste too many resources. I think like double SER twice to KO both your guys, so they have to bin too many energies. Not so good. We might have a slow play here. Like, bro, as block lost to a Chen Pal. That's not easy to do. I mean, it's doable for the Chen Pal, but they have to yeah, because there's like no even Iono. They just like, I mean, just discard the basics and rod them back in. It can happen, but it's not easy. It's like probably a, I don't know if it's like 70-30. It probably is about 70-30. The Chen Pal needs to draw pretty much perfectly to win. They have to like open like Lone Friggy. Erica's have to like, you have to like Ultra Ball, keep Ultra Ball out your basics and throwing them back in with Super Rod, and just yeah, hope that Erica's don't come out. Or if Erica does, it's like just on a Frigibacks or something. Yeah, it's not like it's got a better shot than Zard does versus block. Like Zard without switches against block, but it's a matchup. If I'm playing Snorlax, I'm fine sitting across from a Chen Pal every single round. If that's my day, then feel like I'm doing pretty good. But even if Zard does play a switch, like really you can play Minior, but like Minior kind of sucks. If they're playing Pidgey block, they just don't care. They've lost, so you're a Minior and you pick up your cards. You pick up your 59 card deck and go home. That block table's gonna tie. So much Tina at top tables, that's kind of ridiculous. Let's face the Regidrago next round, just for to get it feature on the stream. I feel like that'd be a nice and easy one. Like they would not appreciate Judge Pass, and like how are they hitting 310 twice in one game? Okay, did they tie? They did tie. Busted. Man, yeah, who let there's who let Goldenko cook? Are they both 6-1? Dang, they are. Pretty broken. Yeah, there's 10 people fighting for 8 spots, and they're all pretty similar resistance, so maybe that'll encourage some people to play it out who want it. We're up against block again, but this one without Spirit Tomb. We have a shot at redemption. This is a lot better, but they're playing crap. Okay. This is fine. Top 8? No. One more. This is the last round. We have an outside shot at top cut. Just depends on how many of these we of course have to win our rounds, and then have to have some opponents help us out. You know, if 3 tables choose to play it out, then we 3 of the 6-1 tables choose to play it out, we can get there. I just don't know that that's actually gonna happen. We'll see. Yeah, this is, yeah, not playing the 2, but as a crowd, I take this. We have the usual Yakumo and Sydney to get around, but we actually can draw cards. That's really good. I suppose that they can too. But a Rotom's a delicious 2-price snack. Okay. We can do this. we're going first this time. Rip. When it's actually worse to go first. Okay. I don't like opening with that many double turbo energies. Feels kind of awkward just like drop. They open the Mimikyu. That's back-to-back opponents who have done that to me. Let's get down a Mew and a Genesect. We actually have all the switches in deck this time. Did we prize a double turbo? We did not. Wow. Already better than last game. Did prize a Mew VMAX. Alright. If they go for the turn 1 Yakumo, that just sucks. But then that means they're not playing Arvin, so that probably means their hand is pretty bad. I can't really draw 2 DTs at once. Also means Sydney isn't getting crazy value, because then if they like open... Bruh. Okay, playing the temple actually helps me, I think. Oh, we just win! Whoa. I gotta do this right. I gotta actually have a card in hand to Lost Vacuum. But yeah, we draw 2 with a Genesect. I was thinking that Spirit Tomb was down and we were about to get bodied. Cool. This is how it was supposed to go last round. I'm like already paranoid for some reason. Here we go. Easy. That's how the match is supposed to go. Broken deck. All right. 6-2, and then hopefully enough of the other players play it out that we can make it. I mean, even if not, like 6-2 is still pretty solid record considering I don't play Mew. Bro could have played an Iono. So actually attaching the DTE baited him into the incorrect play. He's paid actor. No, bro. I was the paid actor last round. Well, and also I'm always salty stakes paid actor, so it doesn't really matter. Dang, 3 tables tied. Yeah, that's guarantees we do not make it then, because even for the we're the best 6-2 at 6, 7, and 8. Dang, Jam, you're supposed to play it out. No, I get it. You're guaranteed. Both of you are guaranteed with the tie. Had to hope that like enough like these people stuck at 57% like didn't pair up against each other. They all faced different people, didn't get out paired. Yeah. Rip. Yeah, that was some bad news, unfortunately. So I'm thinking that's gonna be a 9th place finish then. Feels good. Baiting doesn't exist. You just made your opponent made. Yeah. Well, okay. While we're waiting to see my 9th place finish, let's pull up Poke Beach and look at the. We can talk about the new cards before we head out. Maybe pull it up. $50 cards revealed from Wild Forest and Cyber Judge. Seems good. Okay, I'm gonna do something cool. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna like let's like crop in so then it's like only the cards, none of the extra stuff. Yo, this sounds correct. We did it. Yeah, this was the meat tank we were talking about. Pretty cool card. Like actually, I mean it's the best metal acceleration that we've had since our Metal Saucer, and maybe this makes Dialga an actually playable deck. Having 100 HP is awesome because then we don't have to put down mana fee necessarily. Like we're out of reading Greninja range. I wonder if that's a trend. Like Pokemon will be putting a lot more 100 HP Pokemon. Like Level Ball's gone, so just staying out of reading Greninja range, pretty dope. So we have the Metang. Let's see, Metagross isn't really all that. It's not a great card. Pikachu wouldn't be a new set without Pikachu or Raichu. The new Wug Trio EXs. I don't really. I was kind of hoping that it'd be better. Like Lightning typing isn't amazing right now. Like you hit Pidgeot. The attack's neat. Just 60 like Manaphy exists, so like you kind of can't really build a deck around this currently. So unfortunate. 1/1 equal Dengo. True. Yeah, maybe. As like an alternative to Palkia. If there's like another better Wug Trio, like imagine if there was a Wug Trio that like drew cards, instead of a barrel, you'd like a Wug Trio that did the same thing. That'd be pretty broken. This new Gengar is interesting because it does stacks. Because I'm set up like 3 of these dudes, like just like pinging like 60 for just attaching an energy is like pretty broken. Attack isn't really anything. Well, attack's actually with the Neo upper energy, you can use it for 1 energy and move it to the bank. So like that's not awful. 310 HP. Yeah, it's kind of niche though, and that, like as long as mana fees in format, I think it's like a hard time to commit 2 deck slots to that. This new Shift Tree is actually like a cool option for control decks because like you could like, yeah, you can like counter catch up to something bad, and like get rid of like all their threats at once. I mean, it does take a little work to like get this in play actually, but like. With Counter Catcher, I could see this like being an option where you go like Counter Catcher Iono, shuffle all their guys back in deck, and like try like mill them the rest of the way out. Like not like it's an actually card that has potential. Well, you get to pick them, King. So it'd be with like some sort of like controlling or mill archetype where you like remove all your opponent's threats at once. So it's like not really the same thing. This new Feraligatr is kind of cool. Like can do 280 for 2 energies, like reversal, one attachments. I mean, one hitting all those V-stars in a format. And with the new like, and I guess it has like other attacks too, like with the new Relicanth, maybe we can be a hitting and running for 150 damage. Could be interesting. The new Whimsicott's like, I mean, there's just a lot of cards in this set that are just like neat. They're interesting cards. Hard to tell if like ever actually gonna be playable at all. So it has to be grass. Like a max potion for grass type on an ability, and don't have anything grass that's really that great right now. Any tanking grass stuff, but it could be down the road. You're undefeated at local with Bad News 203. I mean, hey, you didn't take any L's. This might have been the best new card revealed. Like like Memory Capsule on a Pokemon, 100 HP. Yeah, I think this. It's like a card that's always gonna be like interesting, and it's only gonna get better as there's more evolving Pokemon in format. Makes Arc Gigas broken deck. Also has some interesting synergy with this new Incineroar, because there is an old Litten that has like that outrage, like get angry style attack. And Incineroar's got a ton of HP, so maybe you can do something with that. Also, like the Torracat has like kind of a niche thing going on, but I mean 240 for, I mean, yeah, with 5 energies at first glance it looks pretty bad, but it does get cheaper as if with the more benched Pokemon your opponent has. So there's ways that you can manipulate that. And like at the very least, you force your opponent to play bad to play around it. Like they're not achieving their best possible setup. So could be. I'm not sure if this will be good, but at least another interesting card, right? Like not just like something that's just like, well, this card sucks. It's never gonna see play. Giraffe Rig, my boy Farigiraf. It's a kind of safeguard, only basic EXs, but maybe the format revolves around big basic decks. Like this is like some sort of a check, and gets progressively better as we get rid of V's. The attack's not very good, but like, hey, you could like use Guard EX to accelerate to the Giraffe Rig, then evolve it. Maybe there's something there, or maybe it's just like a potential card like a walling deck down the road. The Roaring Moon's actually kind of cool because we it can be like a 200 HP Pokemon with the capsule. Ancient's got a lot of ways to churn through the deck, like Sada. You got the Vessel. I mean, maybe I got like Brute Bond to buff your damage. I don't know if you ever can have like enough down to like threaten serious damage. Like that's the issue. You're playing in your tournament, no problem. Yeah, like the one issue is like, do you ever like maybe if you're two hitting that's fine. You have like maybe like Radiant Sneasel or Brute Bonnet. It's another interesting card. So kind of same with this. Unfortunately, not hitting anything for weakness with the Koraidon, but still be doing 180 for 2 on a single prizer. Like the one thing Roaring Moon kind of lacks is a strong single prizer. And I know you like incorporating fightings is kind of awkward, but maybe like an ancient box, an ancient single prize box deck could be a thing. Also, like not having 6 ancient Pokemon in play. Yeah, thank you for hosting the tournament. Great Tusk, kind of cool. I mean, Mill, if you like played Sada basically from your hands. If we had to send like Team Rocket's handiwork for like ancients, that'd be really crazy. I mean, with Capsule, it's 200 HP on a single prizer. Maybe we're cooking with this. Iron Valiant just seems kind of underwhelming. I mean, 200 for 3, not bad, but like, are we really putting? Is it still going? I mean, yes, we just finished really quick, and we're probably eliminated from Top Cut. So we're just talking about the new cards. Yeah, this is one of the cards that has people talking about Thunderous Deoxys Cure on like Team Plasma box again, because this is very reminiscent, attached energy to your future Pokemon for one. Very reminiscent of the old Thunderous oops. Oh, it's UR. Reminiscent of the old Thunderous EX, not that. This one. Not quite the same, but very similar. One energy acceleration on kind of a class of Pokemon that like doesn't have a ton of it. And it's a single prizer. So colorless energy, so it's not restricted by lightning. I could see it maybe being like a one of, like you go second, you load up whatever, like your Iron Valiants, your Iron Crown, like whatever you're trying to attack with. Treads is kinda, if it hit for more damage, it could be like kind of a cool option, because you could like put the capsule on it and have like either like a fighting or a metal thing to hit for weakness. Like just 60 damage. Like what are we doing? Adventure bag reprint. No, it's like camping gear, that thing, sort of. Not a great card. This one I've seen a lot of people get excited for, and I think it's kind of gotten a little overhyped. A lot of people are saying like this is a big asset for Control. I don't really think it is. In fact, it's kind of the opposite, because like Control itself usually has a pretty massive hand, and usually decks against Control can function fine with just 5 cards in hand. If it's like random cards, that'd be a lot better for Control. And it's like hard for like an aggro deck to like rationalize playing this. Like if we saw like the Shady Dealings engine to go and find like any specific trainer at any specific moments, then something like that's pretty cool. It's just like hard to find a card like this exactly when you need it. So I'm sure we'll see play eventually. Like, it's a cool effect. But I don't think it's like people are like I saw some people getting like super excited and like it's niche against Lost Box and Guardy and Stall, but it's like nothing amazing in my opinion. But it's cool to have. We finally have a retreat reducing tool in format. Um, kind of like goofy secondary effect. I don't think it's a bad card. It's just like it's not like anything meta. I don't think it really shakes up the meta too much. Bianca's kind of cool though. There's like any sort of tank attack. Like I like the math has to line up. I guess this is like the one card supporter check to Zarina EX. If there were 3 cards, that'd be very good. Most decks can function with a 5 fine. Bianca's like niche. Like I guess with like Pidgeot stuff, it's like probably okay. Airy though is really great for Snorlax. That's gonna be immediately thrown in stall. Like, we even need Luxray anymore? And we can play Luxray as a supporter. I mean, item cards, so a little worse, but still can actively take switches out of the hands. And lastly, the 2 ace specs. The drum would be awesome if Prime Catcher didn't exist. I feel like that's gonna be a recurring line since we got Prime Catcher, because it's like not a bad effect, especially if you have like a solo ancient deck. But it's just drawing 3 or 4 cards better than Guzma as an item. But the reboot bot is gonna be. I mean, there's a lot of good future stuff, and that's a lot of energies you could potentially attach. So yeah, I think that's like the only ace spec we have right now is actually better than Prime Catcher. Then we got some cool alt arts. And that is it. You're not allowed to ask? Huh? Wow. What is this page? That was pokebeach.com. So back over to Limitless. Looks like we got the matches done, but that's guaranteed 8 people who are better than us. So unfortunately, if people would have got paired differently, and the person with one of the people with the worst resistance wouldn't have gotten up paired, like one of these like 57s. Yeah, maybe we could have made it in. Like if these 6 all faced each other. I don't even know if that was possible, but yeah. 9th place incoming. Flame salty. Yeah, well, I'm like not too upset because like my 2 losses were sort of out of my control. Like I really nothing I could have done. Well, I mean I could have looked another cram. But yeah, that was sketch, and then pricing 2 switches and a DT against block was pretty tough. But I mean the hammers weren't ever super broken. But they did like exist against Zard and Moon, like especially against Moon. Like that might have been the difference, because like they weren't drawing super hot, but they don't like really have to get too much going against us. So just like one time we whacked off energy, like on that Charmed Moon maybe mattered. Other than that, like facing 2 Snorlaxes and a Lost Box, not gonna be the hammers there or C-Pal. And yeah, we actually went first. Well, yeah, no, I won the coin flip 7 rounds. Well, no, I won it 6 because my opponent chose for me to go first this time, and I lost that one against block. That's pretty crazy. I don't know, we always get cooked by Salty. It literally always happens. Dang, the C-Power actually did not suck today. C-Power, I mean, still below 50% win rate, but actually some people who did respectable. Bruh, you don't gotta spam like that. One match to go, and then we can see our fates as 9th place. Not even, not a bubble though. You can type it all in one sentence. It's fine. Pros, okay. Maybe the Drago can beat Tina. I mean, I think you mean a Discord server, right? I don't know why it auto deletes Discord. Cause are you like putting links in chat? Then it would probably auto delete. Because if you okay, I don't know why it's auto deleting Discord then. the auto moderation goes hard. I have not joined the Discord though. Should I? I would like to see the Reggie Drago go 6-0. That'd be pretty dope. Well, we're gonna be pretty interesting top cuts. Like gonna be 4 Tinas in cut. Yeah, I think so. This block locks is in for a rough time, I think. There's like one Zard that he can face and one Gholdengo that is surrounded by unfavorable matchups. Is it 5 Tinas? Yeah, it's 5 Tinas, a Gholdengo, a Zard, and a Lax. We are farming that if we make cut. Did I see GU block locks? I have. Alright, I'll join right now. If it will make someone else happy, we can do it. Why not? It was a good turn. It was a well-run turn. Alright, it has been done. I have joined the Discord. Cool. It says I'm a peasant level 1 though. That's kind of tragic. It's a lot of spots in your deck you have to commit to try to beat Tina. It's an interesting avenue to go down. Like I don't know if you have to go to the extreme like Cal, or not Cal, like how Kale did. Like, you know, I don't know if you have to play like all the fighters and Basin and Raihan. Like, that's a lot. I don't know if you need to do that, but it's like, it's cool that we can try to beat Charizard, or Charizard, Giratina with 3 Charizard. We're kind of not really much a Snorlax deck anymore. Like, we got 1 Lax. This is definitely more a Pidgeot control than a Snorlax. Pidgeot counterbox? Not really. It's just yeah. It's interesting. I don't know if I'd go to this like extreme though. Like, there was one that won an online tournament this last Monday, I believe. That was a lot more simple of an approach of literally just like Lax or just the Charizard and GU. None of the extra funny business. I do think that like the Temple of Sinnoh is like sort of redundant though. Like, are you not confident that like Charizard wins you the matchup? I think the plan with the Zard has to be like they probably set up two Tinas, so you have to go Iono to 2, knock out with Zard, and then they knock you up back, and you can just hopefully get it back, knock out the other Tina, and just win. But there's like no Clara in here or anything, so I think like, that could be pretty neat if you're trying to go down the Zard route. It's interesting. I think like just not accepting the loss into Tina is a cool option to have. But like I haven't played it all myself, so I don't know if it's like super good or anything. I have no clue. All right, 25 out of 25. Here we go, 9th place, baby. Heck yeah. Hey, the Draco also made it. Dang. Wrap. I would say all in all, it's a success. I think if we make out, we have a very real shot at winning the whole thing. Yeah, that's surrounded by favorables. So, best of luck to Jam and Salty Steak. I mean, Salty Steak got a Zard, you got a Tina, so yeah, you guys are cooking. But I think we wrap it up here then. I will I should be back tomorrow night with Redacted. I'm gonna try to get the Regidrago guide out tomorrow. No guarantees, but I've been like kind of lazy with the long form lately. Don't get too mad at me. But I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Sub if you've not already. Join the Discord link below. And I'll see you again real soon.